Oh no, YouTube. Oh no. I'm a minute off. I lost track of time. Turn this on. Turn that on. We have to go here. And then, or am I not a minute off? I just heard the thing go off. The little clock thing. Very strange. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is Tuesday. Captain Coder, congratulations on first, and thank you so much for the sub. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's a really good command, the worst command. Yeah, that's a good command. I like that. I like that. The tier 3 sub, which is crazy. Thank you so much. And then followed by a take a hike. That's not as thank you, but I will do that as well. Today, what we got to do is I got to open up StreamerBot. I got distracted, and truthfully, the thing that distracted me the most, I got to fix my camera too. I look yellow right now. The thing that distracted me the most is I saw a YouTube recommendation about whales and how they communicate, and then it caught my attention, and I watched it for like 30 minutes this morning. I guess whales can talk. Had no idea. I regret opening YouTube. What'd you call me? Nothing. No. I just said whales can talk. Why is that? There we go. There we go. We'll set that up. There we go. All right. So today, of course I can talk. I wasn't. How rude. I was not calling you a whale. No. I was talking about a sperm whale, which is like the biggest whale in the ocean. All right, look. There we go. Let me plug this in. What now? They also have the biggest brains out of any animal, if that means anything. Sammy, congratulations on second. There we go. Do that. Boom. Okay, here we go. All right, so today we are preparing. No, it's not about the size, it's about the number of wrinkles. That's a fair point. That's a very fair point. What we're doing today is we are preparing version 0.0.007. That's what we're doing. So where we left off yesterday is we did a massive performance boost. Absolutely massive. We jumped on our largest map size, which is, I think there's like over, dare I say, like 500 asteroids, all rigid bodies. We jumped from 12 FPS to over 100. So that's not too shabby. Not too shabby. And I think that's pretty good there, because we're capping it at 120 anyways. Yeah. Only 0.0.993 more versions to get to 0.1. Yeah, something like that. So the tickets for Godot Con in Boston just went live. And so Freedom Forge Studios is currently, I'm probably gonna end up going. I just have to wait for the transfer to go through. But yeah. That math checks out. You know, I have the biggest brain of any sea creature. Well, not just sea creatures, all creatures. All creatures. That's the fun fact I learned. Howdy, Sammy. But I'm debating, I'm definitely gonna go to GodotCon Boston because it's right down the road. But I'm still super concerned about it. Not gonna lie. I'm still quite concerned. Because I was looking at it and there's nothing there. Like, they have no schedule, which means they have no talks lined up. And it's and then the ticket is, it's not bad. I can afford the ticket now. It's $150 for the ticket. which is weird. Have you noticed? It seems like the Godot hype has kind of died down a bit. I think so. I think it has, and I think that's very much due to Sandbox. Because Sandbox came with a lot of hype, it seemed like even just random YouTubers and Howdy the Captain Coder, random gaming YouTubers have been mentioning it because they're saying like, oh, from the creator of Gary's mod, like this is a multi-billion-dollar thing, like holy crap, you can go and the content creation, all this stuff, because it's just a new Roblox. So I think Sandbox is definitely getting all the hype right now. The question is, will that hype actually last? Is it going to be good? But have you heard of the adventures of Lua? I have heard. Yeah, I have. But does the adventures in Lua have the same platform? That's the question. Boom, boom. There we go. All right, there we are. Cockroach. What? Good there, Ika? Weird. But yeah, the Godot hype dropped quite a bit from the scene looks of it. And also, this just does not look... This is not a good look. Fetus, congratulations on 3rd. Not a good look at all for them to be just releasing the tickets today. May 5th. It's very weird. Very, very odd. It is advanced ANSI 3D graphics technology and Schmintel inside. That is pretty crazy. You walking? I am. The Captain Coder redeemed to take a hike. But yeah, it doesn't look too good. It doesn't look too good. Yeah. So we'll see. I'm still gonna go anyways because it's right down the road. So like, may as well go. Continue the networking connections. Go speak to Emmy and say, why the heck is there not an event coordinator at the Godot Foundation? Yeah, I don't know if anyone else is going. You should give a talk. I want to. You have to promote Astro Yoinkers. But that's the thing, Ika. Astro Yoinkers is gonna be live. It's gonna be out. I mean, I could definitely promote it. Astro Yoinkers is gonna be out. And that's the thing I'm like kind of upset by is, let's say Astro Yoinkers does really, really well. Really, really well. I would love to give a talk about it and like how we got to this point. But we don't know if it's gonna do really well or if it's gonna flop. So give a talk, yoinking for success. That's what I would do. I would totally do that talk. But again, we don't know what's gonna happen with Astro Yoinkers. So it's kind of, yeah. You can give a talk about failures that's mid-experience as well. That's true. But I also have to actually prepare the talk. And preparing a talk is gonna take like at least a month, I would say, to write an actual good talk, to actually practice it out. Like, it's gonna take a little bit of time. Yeah, I could try to wing it. I think I'm pretty decent at winging things. Decent. Do you prepare a talk before the stream as well? Go improv? Sometimes I do. Like the higher performing streams, I pre-prepare for. Like I mostly just go over talking points that I'm gonna hit. So if like something's bothering me or whatever, I'll hit that in. ChatGPT can throw it together in about 200 seconds. I just give an entire talk just purely from ChatGPT. I read it from the thing itself. Like, yeah, I could. I don't know. I think it could be interesting. What is this? Empty. I don't know. I'd like to give a talk. I would like to. I don't have a talk to give though. That's the thing. And it's like, I would go for, if I was gonna give a talk, I'd go for a 50-minute talk, which is a kind of big one. Bonus points to be generated on stage 2. I just pull up ChatGPT on the computer and just, oh, that'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious. But yeah, I don't Plan and organize your panel, hold presentation your own. I'd have to make the presentation. New emotes don't work, Kavino, Freedom Forge Studios. I don't know what to tell you there. I don't know. I'll have to double check it after and we'll see. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. The deadline to submit is June 1st. June 1st. So we'll see. Just tell ChatGPT generate a talk titled to yoink or not to yoink. What was the question? It's about a game dev and yoinking, 45 to 60 minutes. Don't stop to ask me questions. Generate slides too. Boom, done. That's what all the college kids are doing nowadays. That's true. That's true. They just jippity out. I don't know. I'd like to give a talk. I think it'd be cool. A lightning talk wouldn't make sense for 10 minutes. A short talk would be the bare minimum. But I'd want to give like a 50-minute talk because I'd want to have my like all my hand gestures in there, the walking around, like the talk and stuff, you know? Have you added the extension to your channel? No, I have not. Yeah. I've been waiting for this a whole day. Listen, Ika, that was as quick as I went. New emotes don't work. I see. Boom. There we go. You giving us a talk every time you stream. That's true, except it's not on a particular subject. I jump around all the time. I mean, it's all about game dev, but it's not like a particular one, you know? And it also has to be a talk. Like, I couldn't give a talk for 50 minutes, no problem. But it needs to be like giving people value that isn't just like their co-working or like the entertainment value. Because if you're going to like a Godot Con, you're kind of looking for the educational aspect. I don't know if I can give that educational aspect. Or at least I don't think I have the backing to give that yet. You kind of have to have proof of concept first, whether it's a huge success or maybe even a huge failure that leads to a success. But you need to have that success there in order to do it. And that's the big problem, yeah. That's the big problem. I don't know. I'd like to give the talk. I don't think it's gonna happen. Unless Astro Yoinkers blows up and then we like squeeze one in and all that. But yeah, I don't know. You guys see the modes like these, I Heart, Kavino, Astro Yoinkers? No. No, I do not. No. They didn't make it one click. No wonder. Yeah. All right, but we have to get to game dev today. That's what we gotta do. We have to prepare for version 0.0.007. That's what we are doing today. So what we gotta do is we did the optimization pass. Bruh, L streamer unfollow. Ika, I can't just stop the stream to implement something that only you are gonna use. That's just the truth of it. That's what it is. I'll do it after stream, no problem. No problem. I did the thing you wanted me to do and did the setup for it, and then I'll do it again after stream. No problem at all. Or maybe during an ad break, I can try to squeeze it in. I will go and I already refilled my water bottle in preparation. There we go. I literally did it for you, not for myself. I'm never gonna use them. I'm not gonna use the Vika. All right, so what we gotta do is we have to figure out what is the other stuff we wanna do for version 0.0.007. People use them if you set them correctly. Yeah, I know nothing about setting them up or anything like that. Like I literally know nothing about 7TV except for I know that I can set it up now. That's about it. 0.0.007. Yeah, I thought it was a funny number. 007. Like James Bond. For the playtester's eyes only. All right, let's see. So we now have in the new version, because I don't think the old version had the ping menu. Oh no, version 6 did. Version 6 did. We got the ping menu. We got the new starting spots. We have the map stuff. This is all the same. Boom, boom. We did get rid of the old join stuff. There we go. Oh. Oh, interesting. Wait a sec. Oh, did I change team when I pressed E? Wait a sec. I did. Oh. Oh. Okay. Standing next to the team changer, if we are typing in the chat, let me fix that real quick. Let's switch this up. Goal is to, but actually let's just say prep for V0.0.007. There we go. Bam. There we go. Now that's a cool feature. Not really a feature, it's more of a bug. All right, let's see. So when we go into our actual user interface here, and we go into text chat, when we're using the text chat, how are we enabling this? On text submitted, we have a process time. I'm out of here. Sounds good, Ika. Appreciate you stopping by. Chat channel. Sent from, chat history, add child, set chat channel label. Feeding chat history, on team changed, text submitted. Okay, so it's just grabbing the unhandled input for us pressing enter here. Can't believe you upset Ika like this. I don't think Ika's upset. I don't think so. If event is action pressed enter, if player is, player sending message, return. So we do have a sending message here under the player, which means I can just go in here and say, sending message, here it is. If sending message, so then I'll go over to our input controller interact, and we will do if sending message, return. Bam. There we go. So now that should work. Should work. Do, boom, bam, host, private. And it should be easy as that. Should be. We will see. We will see. All right, run over here. Bloop, bloop. Test, perfect. And it just works. Cool. That was easy. All right, so now we load in. 3, 2, 1. I gotta speed that up. I gotta speed up the countdown on the actual starting thing. Yep, let's do that. So speed up the countdown on the lobby scene, lobby UI over here. Let's see, what is slowing it down? It could be grow time. And it's probably because it's awaiting tween finished in between as well. I think that's what's going on. So if I switch it to like 2.5, maybe. Let's see, boom, boom, host, private. Bro, you and everyone else I've watched in the last 10 minutes make me feel like my brain is underdeveloped. This stuff looks like Hebrew to me. Reside. I started a little less than 2 years ago, and I agree. It looked like standing in your shoes not too long ago. Completely agree. But all you gotta do is you just be consistent with it. You pop in and you start picking it up really, really quick. Or relatively quick. I mean, it's been 2 years, but you'll pick it up relatively quick. You just gotta stick to it. Okay, that's not what I want. I think I was right with the 3.5 here, but it needs to be the time in between. What if I do like an interval? Maybe that works. Yeah, but basically you start looking at, like you start off with a really small project, and then you start seeing similarities between the two projects. 3.5 plus 3.5, let's do like 0.25, 1.5. Whoa. you start seeing similarities between the projects, and you're like, oh, for the first project, I actually used this character controller. I can just do something similar for the next one. And you kind of build off of that. And yeah. I'm trying to make custom checkout bot. Seems a lot simpler than the whole game, but I'm just as lost as where to start and what software to use. If you're lost at what software to start with, or like to use, where to start, what to use, the secret is it doesn't matter. Just pick one. Pick whatever you want. It's gonna feel weird because you're gonna keep getting these like inner monologue messages of, oh, is this the right software? Yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe I should go to this instead of that. Just ignore it. Pick one and then just send it. And you're gonna learn far more, and it's gonna be easier to switch as long as you get that starting point. The key is just starting. Yeah. For a custom checkout bot, I don't have much experience in whatchamacallit, in more software stuff, like apps and whatnot. But it's the same fundamentals where it's just about starting. Doesn't matter where you start, because you're gonna end up learning on that whole path in the first place. And then you'll have better information, more information to decide like, oh, this is the better change. I should go to this instead of that. So for example, I started with Unreal Engine, and I started making a game in Unreal, and then I realized Unreal was just not for me. It was just too bloated, too complicated for me to figure out. And so I switched to Godot, and then been doing that since. Yeah. I downloaded Python last night, then planned on just tweaking with it today and see what I come up with. Yeah, no, that's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. And then honestly, another thing you could really do if you want more information is, and no one, I don't think many people are gonna say this in this category, but go ask an LLM. Just straight up go to Claude, for example, and ask Claude, be like, hey, I want to make a checkout bot. Give me a framework. Give me a framework for starting. Something like that. I mean, it's probably the simplest solution. It's gonna give you some evidence and all that. True, just start working out. Doesn't matter. You have noodle muscles right now. Keep at it. One day you'll be like me, peak male fitness and Iron Man competitor. Yes, that's what it is, Audacious. Yeah, peak male fitness. Yep, that's the word I would use. Yep. Legit, turn on Claude's learning mode and do it that way. Yeah, that could be another way. Now, I wouldn't suggest using Claude for doing everything though. I wouldn't suggest that, because you need to learn the basics yourself, build the foundation, and then you can better use those tools. Yeah. Yeah. Boom, boom. 3, 2. Okay, I think that's better. I think that's way better. Way better. I use Claude for doing everything. It's great. I had it make a sandwich the other day. You had Claude make you a sandwich. How does that work? Okay, so now that that's a little bit faster, maybe I do 4-5. Yeah, a pastrami sandwich. Interesting. Very interesting. I don't know how that worked, but I'll take your word for it. Then delete that, because that's temporary stuff. We don't want that. We don't need you. Boom. Save. Play. We're getting there. We're getting there. After this, we should be... I think we should be in a pretty good spot. Yeah. I might have Claude plan my meal prep. Actually, good advice. Yeah. I think Claude or Grok, maybe even ChatGPT would probably be really good for planning out a meal plan, because meal plan is pretty basic, but be sure you word it in a way where you're asking for the framework to build it. because then that way it's going to give you the questions that you need to ask it and the questions you need to know to properly get the better response out of it. That's kind of the big keyword I've been using a lot with LLMs is framework. And that's really good. And then you can say like what your daily schedule is as well. And it can fit in there. Also, how are you going to like time for meal prep, your current workout routine, because all that stuff matters when it comes to nutrition, of course. What up, Miku? How you doing? Input groceries of protein equipment like air fryer and output success. Oh yes, great idea. Framework for questions and customization to interpret. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Here we go with the Cavino talk. What do you mean the Cavino talk, Ouija1? What are you talking about? I'm preparing in case maybe when Astro Yoinkers blows up, Godokon will be like, wait a sec, Cavino, why didn't you do a talk? And I'll say, oh, because your planning was a little too late and I didn't know for sure that Astro Yoinkers was gonna blow up, but I had a feeling, but I didn't want to take the risk on like wasting your time with the talk. And they'll be like, no, please, Mr. Cavino, please give us a talk. Just spread your wisdom. Please, we beg you, take a ticket for free. And I'll be like, oh no, you're too kind, but yes, I will, VIP treatment. Yep, something like that. Instead of PowerPoint, he draws on the screen. It's more interactive. That's why. It's cool to draw on the screen. And it's just fun. And I'm a visual person. Yeah, if Godot asked you to do a talk, you have to ask for at least 100K? I wouldn't do that. I would do it for free. If they ask me, that's all the payment I need. That's enough of like a little injection to my ego where I'd be like, oh yeah, for free, absolutely. No problem at all. And then after that, they're like, oh, by the way, second favorite is very handsome. Yeah, please be sure to include that when you're giving the talk as well. Hey guys, my name's Cavino. I'm here to tell everyone about Astro Yoinkers and how we reached the success that we did. Oh, by the way, second favorite is very handsome. So today we're gonna be talking about, and I'll just go on from there. You're just adding meaningless things to the game. Yoinking is what matters. You don't need all that other stuff. You do though. You do, Miku. Because think about it like a beautiful hamburger. A hamburger, the main portion of a hamburger is the meat. It's the patty. You could go from like, I don't know, you could do a USDA prime choice, or you go with the grade 5, A5 Wagyu. You could do that. So then you get the patty, you get the perfect patty. But even then, even with the premium of the premium, you still need the bun, you still need the bacon, you still need the pickles at the bottom, you need the barbecue sauce, you need the cheese, the other bun, and then you have a full burger. Yeah. But you gotta make it sound like it came up naturally. Oh, true. I could do that. I could totally do that. All right, minor bugs fixed. Minor bugs fixed. Fixed. Boom. Pickles at the bottom? You weirdo. Pickles go on top. No, they go on the bottom, actually. They go on the bottom. Squirshing bugs. Indeed, Boolean. We're squishing bugs right now. Or squirshing bugs. Preparing for the new playtest. The new playtest version, which I need to update the project settings. 007. There we go. Bam. No, weirdo. Salad goes on the bottom, pickles go on top. I can get behind most of what you said, aside from the pickles on the bottom nonsense. What? You do the pickles on the bottom for the lift of the burger, so then the juices of the burger don't fall down to the bottom bun. And you still get the pickles in there because the pickles are crucial for the crunch part as well. You put the pickles on the top, they're just gonna get blasted with like the cheese and the barbecue sauce, and like the bacon's gonna be there on top. Now you have too much on top. You gotta put a bed of like pickle slices on the bottom. Yeah. But the pickles are wet as well. Right, but the bread will grab that. You crunch from from top teeth, not the bottom. Okay, that's fair. But if you put too much, think about it this way. You have your patty, and then you have too much stuff on top. Look at that. You have like a whole jungle up top. Like, why would you want that? And then you have your bun at the bottom. Like, that's not a burger. That's just a jungle plus a patty. We don't want that. You gotta disperse it. You gotta put the burger in between the jungle. Like that. That's the key. Spread the crunch, spread the stuff. Yes. All right. What is the next thing we need to do? Jungle meat. Jungle is in like the added stuff. The rabbit food, if you will. And prevents the burger steam from wilting the lettuce. The bottom lettuce performs as a moisture barrier to prevent soggy buns. I could see that, a bottom lettuce. I'm not a fan of lettuce on my burgers. I feel like lettuce it doesn't add anything, you know? It's just kind of meh. When I stop vaping, I start to feel excitement in my body that only vaping quiets down. What can I do? Find something else that would quiet it down. That's probably what I would say. I like the wording though. I know what you mean by excitement in your body. I like the way you worded that. I think that's already a showcase that you're doing better. Yeah, I don't really have a good solution to that, unfortunately. All right, let's go here. We customize. Boom. Boom. Bam. Sick. I like the quiets down part myself of the wording. Yeah, no, that one's pretty good too. It's pretty good too. Whoop. Let's see here. I got a good solution. Put your pickles on top. Nope. 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 Because then, if you okay. Last final piece of the belt about the pickles. If you put the pickles on the top and you're biting down, and let's say you have like pickled chips, right? And it's over the patty. If you're biting down, well, let's use red. You're biting down like this. The pickle, what happens when you put pressure on a pickle chip like this? The pickle chip's gonna bend and it's gonna go kch. It's not gonna be good. Meanwhile, your bottom jaw is acting more like a catch-all. So then you get that pickle chip if it does start to crack like that. It's a basics, the mechanical insert engineering term here. Thermodynamics. Physics. Yep. Basic physics. There we go. There we go. Welcome it back up. All right, so what else do we need for this version? I think that's the big question. Let's see if we have any other bugs that we need to fix before it. Because otherwise we're pretty much there. Can we visit your crash out about Godokon dates? we had a slight one. But the final part to the Godokon Boston thing is that just to put a cap on this so then we can focus up. To put the cap on, it's July 20th to the 22nd. They announced this less than a week ago, and then they just now made the tickets on sale. It is currently May 5th, Cinco de Mayo, Taco Tuesday. That is not enough time for anyone to, one, come up with a killer talk, two, to plan out time off work, to fly to Boston, to schedule their plane ticket, it's not enough time. You're asking them to pay outrageous fees to book a hotel room, to get an Airbnb, to travel. It's like, It's like disrespectful to the Godot community. It's a lack of planning, and I don't like it at all. That's the cap on it. Do I like Godot Con? Yes. I think it's a great thing. I think they need to continue having them. But you need to give people proper heads up, a proper planning ahead of time. Minimum, like 3 to 4 months advance. Even then, it's a little, like, really, you're a foundation. You should be giving them a year in advance. It's not that hard. You open your calendar and you go, hey, we're gonna plan for GodotCon to be July 20th, 2027. And you put that in your calendar. That's all you have to do. You don't even have to schedule anything yet. You just put it in your calendar and then you showcase it to the world. And then during that time, you just reach out to like the Microsoft Nerd Center, because that's where they're having it. And you go, hey guys, let's book a date for now. For 2027, this day. Boom, you're done. Proper heads up. People can plan around that. They can schedule everything. They can schedule their marketing budgets. They can schedule their payments. You can get killer talks, like top of the top tier talks, which then brings in more people that want to come, more people that want to see these crazy talks. But no. Instead, last minute, no schedule. Like, why do I want to go to this as someone who doesn't know anything about the Godot engine or is just starting to learn about Godot? Why do I want to go to this? There's nothing here for me. Nothing at all. Too much complaining. It has been rescheduled to tomorrow. Ugh. They can schedule their schedules. That's true. That's true. I don't like the word submissions. Reminds me of a meek person. Interesting. Yeah, that's what bothers me. That's what bothers me. Yeah, I don't think I'm going. Yeah, I'm still going nonetheless. I'm still going because it's down the street, so may as well. Fun fact, early bird tickets, I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means, early bird tickets, because it's kind of late, but it's 150. 150. My cart expired, apparently. So I have to wait for my funds to transfer over. I'm gonna be on the East Coast all summer except that week. That's hilarious. Okay. Anywho, that's my problem. That was the problem with it. Just be more professional. That's really all it is. Be more professional. If some doofus can sit in a little tiny room and schedule out his streams, a foundation can schedule out one of their massive big events for getting funding, for encouraging the community. How do you have 150 for a thing? You live like a rat? I do live like a rat. I do. Most certainly, I live like a crazy rat. I can go visit my company's office in Boston and count it as a work trip. Well, that's what I'm doing. Freedom Forge Studios is paying for the trip. Freedom Forge Studios is for employment growth. Yep. But you didn't answer my question. What was your question? You just were talking about how you don't like the word submit. Yeah. Anyways, that's my little rant about Godot. And poor Emmy is going to hear it, because when I go, I'm gonna say that to him, and I'm gonna be like, hey, what the heck is this? It makes Godot look like garbage. And right now, we were just talking about it earlier when the Captain Coder came in. Right now, Godot's hype is kind of on the down trajectory because Sandbox is taking the upward trend right now. And so, if you get some killer talks at GodotCon, these two communities are very similar. They're gonna talk to each other. They're gonna be like, whoa, have you seen that so-and-so is going to do a talk at GodotCon? Whoa, that's crazy. The Battlefield team's coming to talk about how they implemented Godot into their map customization stuff and the actual specifics of what they did. That's sick. For sure I'm going. But no. Anywho, Anywho, basic business. That's all it is. It's basic. Let's see here. All that to say though, I still like Godot. Don't get me wrong. Still a fan. I'm still a fan. Still a fan. How do you have 150 for a thing? It's called saving Miku. So basically what I do is every month, Twitch gives me a paycheck based off of the subs that we get, based off of the ad rev, and then based off of other things like coffee, bits, etc. But that's part of Twitch. Coffee, itch, that kind of stuff. And I break it up into 3 parts, like this. And this is for, really it's actually, I've broken it more into 2 parts, honestly. If I'm being very honest, 2 parts. So one is for events, which is also kind of goes into like a saving. So if I need events, equipment, that kind of stuff to not only events like GodotCon, but equipment. So if I need something for streaming, then I would pull it from here. And then the other one is, this is the pushed aside, never touching it money, which is the contract money. So contract money being for people who, if we want to hire an artist or pay someone for some kind of work, this is basically think of it as like an employee fund, saving for that. It's just basic savings, and that's really it. Like silly hats would go into equipment. Yes, it would. But also, I wouldn't. No. I've kind of merged these. These were originally broken up before, where it was kind of split into equipment was a separate one and events and saving. But I wasn't spending enough on equipment, so I didn't bother. I just put it back into here. It's really all of this is more of FFS, like the business stuff. That's really it. Okay, what about just like one silly hat? You get the most value out of the first one. Well, I don't need a silly hat though, because what are the returns? What's the ROI? The return on investment on a silly hat? That's the question. That's the question. I mean, you could consider my cowboy hat a silly hat. I got that. I got a nice cowboy hat. Endless ROI, joy. That's true, I guess. Yeah, it's maybe like 10 billion% ROI. Or cat ears? Absolutely not. Nope, you will not catch me dead wearing cat ears. Nope. Never. Not my style. Dog ears? Nope. No animal ears will be placed upon my head. Never. I'm not one to say never. I'm usually one to say never, but that's a never. No. I'll embarrass myself other ways, but no. I would wear dog ears before I wear cat ears. What about a second pair of human ears? Are they real? That would be the first question. If you had to choose, what animal's ears would you wear first? Probably an animal without ears. Yep. Or the pointy elf ears? Absolutely not. Those ones that like you clip them onto your ear and it turns into like a little point. Yeah, no. Nope. Oh, like a gecko or an owl. Yeah, maybe. If I had to, then yeah, maybe. But no, I'm not one to. I'll dress up for like Halloween and stuff, but no, I'm not really one to wear ears or like any of that stuff. No. Boom. I embarrass myself enough, you know? What about sunglasses? Funny you mentioned sunglasses. I've been working on trying to find a solid distributor for sunglasses because I want a cheap pair of like those like plastic sunglasses that you get with like decent lenses, just like polarized decent lenses, and then have the Freedom Forge Studios logo on the side. I've been looking at that. But I'm also currently waiting for the USPTO to come through and see if they accept our application or not. Because then if they don't accept the application, then we need to rebrand Freedom Forge Studios, which is gonna be a huge pain and a lot of money. And that's not fun. So I'm holding off on any new merch type stuff until that happens. Yeah. I get that. I bought a silly hat last year at Universal Studios. I've never worn it. See? But like sunglasses, great idea. I wear sunglasses all the time when I go outside. But I usually wear like the super cheap plastic ones, you know? I've got a couple good silly hats. When was the last time you wore them? That's the thing. The ROI on silly hats is pretty low. 2025, see? Would you wear a mask of your face? Why would I do that? I mean, sure, but why? Ooh, the lot on these guys are wrong. These are the regular asteroids, aren't they? Yes, they are. The lot on the regular whoa. That was a sick jump. The lot on the regular asteroids. So it's gonna be these guys, I think. Yep. And let's check their LOD. Ah, right there. Right there. What is going on here? That is between... Wait. Catch it. That one's good. That one's fine. It's this one. So I think it's the last ones. Oh, that's normal. Never mind. Yeah, that's normal to happen. But that doesn't make sense that there's got to be a different law that's doing it. Because you can. You thought you live in America where people do instead of asking why? I mean, yeah, but just because you can doesn't mean like you have to. You should. You know? Okay, I've been walking for too long. I'm getting hot. It's gonna be 80 degrees here. 80 degrees Fahrenheit. That's crazy. Whew. And I'm stuck in a little room like this. Oh my lord. Ugh. No fans. Nothing. I'm gonna be dying. Oh, there we go. Boop. Oh. Alrighty. Let's see here. Where? Yeah, I don't see where it's doing this though. No fans. So we mean nothing to you? Whoa, you guys aren't fans. You guys are valued members of the team. Valued members of the team. Boom. Okay. Let's see here. We're at 18. Wait, what? It's not doing it here. Am I looking at the wrong rock, maybe? Is this not the right one? No? Ah, this one maybe. No. This one looks fine too. Huh? Was it this one? Not seeing it. I'm so confused. Why is that just not working? Asteroid C, maybe? It wasn't the C though, it was one of the circles. So it has to be either asteroid, asteroid 2, or asteroid 3. When I looked at it, it looked like an asteroid, just a regular asteroid. But when we zoom, we don't see the same issue we're seeing in game. That's very weird.
Maybe we check the remote. Yeah, check for it in the remote. See what's going on there. All right, boom. Doop doo. Doo. All right, let's see. Okay, there it is right there, that one. And that one. Are there any more around me? No, the rest seem fine. Oh. This one, it's the one with the big hole on it. Wait, or... And this one, big hole on it. The ones with the big hole are the issues. Okay. This is so weird that they're doing that. Yeah. Big hole. So that one doesn't have a big hole. This one does. So let's put the camera on this one. Camera. And we'll preview it. Oops. Transform it on the Z. Let's zoom out. Wait, what? It seems fine. So why are those not working right then? Am I going crazy? Oh, I wonder if they're not setting their LODs actually. Because we're instantiating them in. I bet that's what's going on. If is... I think that's what's happening. Is they're not presetting the LODs. So I need to do in the ready. What up, Tricky? In the ready is where I should set LODs. Because maybe the tool script isn't populating it the way we think it is. I think that might be the case. Populate meshes. Set LODs. Try that out. And maybe, just maybe, this will work. Man, my hair. Private. Nope. Why does that say get child? That should be mesh's eye. I think that was what was happening actually. Is we weren't setting when we were instantiating the new ones, we were never setting their LODs. And so the new ones never had it set except for the predetermined baseline stuff. And it just so happened that the ones with the big holes didn't work well. No? That's still messed up. It's actually worse now. Look at that, you can't see them. What the heck is going on here? Look, there they are. They're opposites. What? Something's not right. Something's not right at all. You say you live like a rat? How? I don't spend money on anything. I eat very cheaply. So chicken and rice, beef and rice, whatever's on sale. Buy it in bulk. Pretty much the big stuff. Yeah. I don't have a car anymore. And Growling Octopus with a 7-stream streak. The ancient Egyptian had solar-powered electric vacuums donated by aliens. Is this true? Fake cook? What you mean fake cook? I am a master chef, trained by Gordon Ramsay's YouTube videos. So we've seen it on stream. Professional, top tier. Let's see, populate meshes. I wonder if it's like the populate meshes isn't working. You'd think it would just work, but it's not. Where do you get your money from? Are you on social benefit? No, just from stream. That's pretty much it. Stream, coffee, it's the exact same breakdown I showed. And then that's what I do with the money. And then I've also I used to run a couple different businesses beforehand that I've saved for. So I had my infamous cockroach business that was making some decent money. Then I moved on to the lifeguard training company, which made a very decent amount of money. And I kind of just saved that and used that for the living expenses. But that's going near zero now. So we're also kind of strapped back against the wall right now for Astro Yoinkers to do well. And that's definitely a big part of it. Big part of it. Yeah. Zoop. 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 Putting all your yoinks in one Astro. Exactly. Exactly. That sucks. I get 2,500 USD in Denmark for social benefit monthly. Yeah, no, I don't get that. Nope. I also can't get that actually. Fun fact. Because you can't get it if you are trying to start your own business. At least that's what they said. Which is very interesting. You have to have a W-2 employment. But also personally, just myself, I wouldn't get it because I don't need it right now, you know? And so that's why I wouldn't try to get it. Could I use it? Would it be helpful? Absolutely. But I don't need it. And so I don't want to even apply for it. Boom. Boom. Bam. Weird. Now it seems like they're working. Wait a sec. Was Those are too close. Are you yoinking? We are. How much is social benefit in the US? I don't know. I think it depends on a bunch of different factors, but I have no clue. Zero idea. Yeah, no idea. Yeah. But me personally, like if it ever comes to the point where I would actually need it, I'd probably just go get a job at like a fast food place or something and go from there. That's probably what I would do. Call it a mental deficiency or something, but I don't like accepting free money. You know? Yeah. 550 USD median, that's nothing. I wouldn't say it's not nothing. I wouldn't say it is nothing. Let's see. 61-minute mark, first check. First. Congratulations on first for the 61-minute mark. Let's see. What am I doing here? I need to change the LOD stuff. Because they're going to... They're not far enough. Maybe if I switch the distance to... Maybe I switch it to like 35. An extra 10 meters. Before it starts changing. 35. 35. 35. And this will reduce our FPS slightly, but we're currently well over cap, so we should be good. It shouldn't make that big of a difference. Let's see. Boom, start. Whew. Might need to take off my sweatshirt soon. I'm actually getting so hot. Here we go. And that's looking better. Yeah, I think 35 was the play. Yeah. 35's looking good. And we're still capped at 120, which is awesome. Oh, we dropped to 119. Yeah, we should be chilling then. Cool. Cool. LOD's fixed. I do want to go into here though. Oh, I did delete. Okay, we're good. LOD distance increased from 25 to 35 meters. Push that. Or she blows. All right, let's look at things we need to actually add to the game. So we do need the key binding stuff. We need to figure out the ping not displaying. Do you really need LODs in this small level? Yeah. Because they're all the objects are rigid bodies, and which means they're all physics based as well. So any kind of optimization we can implement, we want to implement. It just dramatically helps. I do also want to increase our tick rate again. Physics. Because our tick rate's a little slow, and that doesn't feel good. Maybe I just do... Yeah, physics behavior is breaking down there, so let's go to 30. Actually, let's go back to 60 and see what that does again. Now that we have the LODs in, because we changed it before we implemented the LODs. Okay. Oh wow. Yeah, we're still chilling. I mean, it is kind of going down a little bit more, but it's not bad. And our interactions feel so much smoother. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I think it's far more important to have a solid tick rate. Yep, that's what we're doing. All right, let's capture the flag once and check this lag here. Because it does lag on the initial capture and on the secondary one. I don't know about the third one, but we know at least it does twice. Boom. I didn't notice anything there. Huh. I wonder if it was the tick rate that was causing it to kind of lag out a bit. I don't think it would, but then again, never know. Nope, it still lagged. And I remember it was part of the capturing was lagging too. I think that's because we're sending out a signal and it's getting picked up multiplayer and it's reliable. Do you think Ironic would know why? Maybe. Potentially. Let's see, tick rate. Change from 20 back to 60. All right, another fix. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's figure out the ping. So the ping isn't displaying. That's the problem now. Let's go to goal. Fixing the ping. The way we were doing ping is not correct. It's in our, I think it's in our player manager, not our lobby manager. Let's close all these guys out. Boom, boom, boom. Leave that open. Close you. Yeah, let's go to the player manager. All right, and then I have a function that requests the ping. Here it is. Request ping. And then how to get it from a Steam multiplayer packet peer. This doesn't work. So previously we were doing get connection real-time status. But that is non-existent on a Steam multiplayer packet peer. So we need a different way of doing this. Let's go to Godot Steam. It's really just a function issue. Like what is the function? So let's look for, where would it be under? Maybe multiplayer peer? No. Remove. I don't think it'd be under networking. Maybe actually. Ready process, peer-to-peer networking, packets. Packet size, sender. Peer-to-peer packets. No. It's just sending it through there. Oh, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check up the words real quick. Head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're gonna figure out how to properly get the ping. That's the goal. That's the goal. Figure out how to properly get the ping. And then we're gonna be pretty solid. I think then we're gonna add stuff. So start working on something new, probably. That's what it's looking like. So I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Boop, boop. Yikes. All right. Turn that off, turn that on, turn that off. There we go. Great words game, indeed. Indeed. All right, so we gotta figure out this packet peer thing. Not packet peer, it's a ping. Ping from a Steam multiplayer packet peer. I almost wish there was like a search. We have multiplayer peer, but that's just how to set it up. Achievement, authentication. There's a search. Ping? So I know we could do a ping from a location. I do remember that. Hi, Yoinka Beebles. What up, Raynoid? How you doing? You know, can you pick from 1 and 2? I can. I don't want to grab it from a location though. That sounds worse. Because then I would have to figure out the location. Callback message. No. No. Parse ping location string. No. Fake. Oh, you want me to pick a number? Oh, 1. We'll pick 1. Fake IP, get pop list. Get ping to data center. What does this do? Fetch ping time of the best available relayed route from this host to the specified data center. Specified though. So I'd have to give it an ID. And then it returns back the dictionary. Var ping equals get ping. What's that under? Get ping to data center. Maybe it's a Steam. Yeah, get ping to data center, but it needs an ID. What is the pop ID? Okay, it's a uint32. Hello, sir. Can you advise me? Is using IA to create game is good or no? AI? No. No, it is not. I would not recommend it. Yeah, I would not recommend it. Get ping to data center. Get pop count. Wait, he said not twice. Yeah. Can you advise me? I don't think, well, English is probably not his first language. I would not recommend it. Wait, you would not recommend it. So you would recommend it? I would not recommend it. What about playing games with AI? Is that good? Could be. That's what you said. Oh, I would not recommend it. Yep, that works. Something like that. Yes, not mean true. Means true. Hearing you talk so much makes me think you don't speak English either. That's pretty true. I mean, I'm pretty bad at English. Howdy, Simran. How you doing? Yeah, no, yeah. Listen. I'm also, as I'm speaking, the reason I don't speak well is, what is your first language? English. Although yo hablo español para muy pequeño. Yep. I also speak GD script, print, quote, hello world, end quote, end parentheses. Pretty good. A little bit of C++ in there. Int main, squiggle line, C out, the caret thing. I mean, he's American, so having bad English is a given. That's true. It said IA. IA equals intuition and ambition. Kavino recommends making games without planning or hope. I guess 2. Bro's using namespace, STD. Yeah, what's wrong with using namespace? That's good. It saves you from typing, from having to do this and going, hello, \n. It saves you like a bunch of characters. Just use namespace. Easy. We're also using the IO stream. We're including the IO stream. And using namespace. Yep. The English is your second? No, it is not. It is not. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh yes, the reason my speakingness is bad though is because I'm also thinking about how the heck I'm getting the ping using Steam. Yep. At least you aren't including bits. Including bits. I don't even know how to include bits if I wanted to. What does SD stand for? Standard deviation. I think. I actually have no idea. Standard something. That's the wrong type. Wait. Namespace Saint Dev is standard deviation. I have milkshake. Does it bring all the boys to the yard, Nor? Also, it's me in 20-day streak. I don't see any 20-day streak, Zart. I don't see it. Where is it? Howdy, Nor. How you doing? Give it a sec. I'm waiting. All right, so we need to figure out how to ping this. I see 20 boys on my yard. Oh my lord. That must be quite the milkshake. And Nor with a 7-stream streak. What flavor is it? Twitch needs to realize that real eyes see real lies. Ah. That is, sure. List of Valve points of presents pop. You're gonna love the flavor? Am I? What flavor is it? Banana. A banana milkshake? Are you sure you don't mean a smoothie? Spaghetti flavored? I think you mean a smoothie. I also love, I like bananas too. This girl is bananas. Well, we already knew that. I do like bananas. They just don't like me back. No, banana milk, ice cream, sugar. This is milkshake. Interesting. I've never heard of a banana milkshake. I've heard banana smoothies, but not banana ice cream. How did we get it to Bane Anna? Did I say Bane Anna? Banana? No way, you don't know about banana milkshakes. No, I don't. Banana. What up, Clanker? How you doing? Isn't the US like the land of milkshakes in these dinners? No. I don't think so. But I've never heard of I've heard of banana smoothie, or like a strawberry banana smoothie. I've heard of those. Not a banana milkshake. I was thinking it was gonna be like chocolate or cookies and cream or Even just a vanilla milkshake. Maybe one of those fancy like Blizzard ones. Ooh, maybe this is it. I think the British accent would pronounce it banana. Potentially. I could see that. Zart with that 20 stream streak. See, I'm inevitable until this weekend. Does banana milkshake exist? Well, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just saying I've never heard of it. You are standing outside a closed room. Inside the room, there are 3 light bulbs. Outside the room, there are 3 switches, each connected to exactly 1 light bulb. You can turn the switch on or off however you want. You may enter the room only once. Once inside, you cannot touch the switches anymore. Question: how can you figure out which switch controls which light bulb? That's an easy one. All you gotta do is, you flick. Wait, hang on. I used to know the answer to this. I used to know the actual answer to this. I used to know the exact answer to this. You can turn the switches on or off however you want. Oh, however you want. Oh. But you can only go up once. So I would flick, rip out the wall, check the wiring. Guys, he puts his pickles under the patty. Of course he doesn't know how about banana milkshakes. I used to know the answer to this. I don't know why I'm forgetting it. It was something like you flip on the I forgot it. I forgot how to do it. I don't know. My brain's not... I'm not in that brain spot right now. You get 2 people and some walkie-talkies. Yeah, you could do that. FaceTime yourself. Get someone's phone. FaceTime yourself. Put the phone in there. And then you just flick all the switches and see what happens. Alternatively, you could flick 2 switches on, run up, and see if it's on or not. If it's not on, then you know it's the one that you flick down. And then if it is on, then you know it's not the one that's down. You have a 50-50 shot of picking which one it is. Bam. You're gonna have a 50-50 either way, but you can at least rule it out that way. Something like that. Yes, banana milkshakes do exist. Interesting. You can even solve it without 50-50ing. Yeah, I know there's a way to solve it to be like more sure about it. I just forgot how. There was like a little because I've heard this so many times. It was a college question, I think, at some university, and then it ended up going like viral on social media. Streak system is corrupt. I shouldn't have one. Clank with a 7-stream streak. Not too shabby. Why shouldn't you have one? It's good to have one. Only cool people have stream streaks. Yep. I'll give you a hint. Heat. Oh, that's right. So you flick, you need to flick one. Well, okay. The heat won't work though, because it depends on what kind of bulb it is. If it's an LED bulb, it's not going to produce heat. This light bulb doesn't produce heat. It's cold. So that might not work actually anymore. I know what you mean though. Like you could go check to see if it's hot, and then based off of the temperature of the light bulb, you can determine which one it is. So like you flick one on, leave it for 5 seconds, flick it off, one on, 5 seconds off, one on, 5 seconds off. You could try that. But Not all light bulbs produce heat anymore. Focus on work. Thank you. You're right. You're right. But one of the switches in the weird middle position, so it's like kind of flickering on and off. There you go. Okay, so we need to get the ping location. That's what we need to do. I don't know how to do this though. That's ping location. You're losing to irrelevant time-wasting questions in chat. That's true, ironic. That's true. And we don't have, to be fair, we don't have too much to do today besides fixing the ping and then probably getting to either sound effects but I don't want to do sound effects on stream because that's really annoying. It's all really art stuff. I guess more controller support, but it all really comes down to the art left. Yeah. Okay, let's say you have 3 generals. If H didn't want to lose a little time on chat, he'd not stream. Well, that's true too. That's true too. It's extremely useful selecting option picker matchmaking. So we have ping locations, but I don't want to ping a location. Or do I? Get ping location. Returns the location info of the current host. Estimate time between 2 locations. Estimate ping time from local host. But assumes that one location is the host. I just want to see what the ping is. That's all I want. Get local ping location. He just took a break and back. That's true. That's true. I did. You shall drive with me on a car drive. I will not tell you, Aggie Ann. Okay. I still won't. I won? No, you didn't.
No, you didn't, Miku.
Just take your current time minus the time you sent the server that sends back to you. Oh. So you're saying instead of trying to do like a Godot Steam function, I instead can take our time, send a ping to the server, it sends back, and then take the time in between. But how do I set the time is the question. It's basically doing it myself. So when I request the ping, you're right, get milliseconds. Okay, so I could do ping equals time dot get ticks millisecond, and then I do data dot ping equals ping minus and I guess when I request with the actual time. So I can set like a starting time as a float. This returns a float, right? No, it returns an int. Okay. Handle ping request PID 1 starting time. Like so. And then ping minus, or it'd have to be our starting ping. I guess ping minus starting. Like that. And then we will go to our request, find here, and we just do time dot get ticks millisecond. Try that. See what that does. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? You post private. It's 0, which I think that makes sense, right? No, pure is null because we're the host. So I would need to check this by actually testing it in multiplayer. Okay, so we're going to assume that works. And then we'll have to see when we do the actual playtest. Let's go to Notion here. Go to our bug tracker. Ping not displaying. And we go... If you do it on eNet, it's still going to be like 6. You think so? I'll try it on eNet real quick. eNet. The problem though is I don't think it will, because our peer is going to be null if it's the host. But I guess I don't need to get the packet peer, do I? I don't need that anymore. Yeah, I don't need the packet peer anymore. Which means I actually don't need any of this anymore. All of this, I can just go boom. And then, do that. Do that. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Do. Still says 0. Yeah, it's saying 0. I guess 0 is normal. You're not connected to anything? Oh. I need to do a, I need to do 2. Host join. Come on. Come on. There we go. Whoa. We're getting a bajillion errors right now. 27 ping. There we go. 60, 198, 42, 53, 30, 41. Wait, if I spam it, it goes... If I wait. Now do it. 26. 12. 36. I feel like that's bouncing around a lot though. 121? That is not... 109? 123? That doesn't make sense. How do I have 14 to 100? That's a big spread. 120 ping right now. 42, 32, 37, 147, 120 what? Milliseconds. What is a ping? It's like the time it takes to reach the server. Is ping usually in? No, it is usually in milliseconds. What is a server? If you did your code correctly, the amount of time passed in milliseconds since the engine started. Is it like a waitress? No, Ouija. No. I'm requesting it. I'm sending what mine is. That's not it. Right here. Request ping. Feeding it the time. It gets picked up. It then, the host then takes that, figures out who's sending it, gets the host's time, minuses the host from the starting, and sets that to the proper data. So unless I do it the other way, but I think I need to do it the other way. Take the one we send, then I need to do an absolute value of it. That doesn't make sense. Really, this should be server time. Server time minus the starting time. But I feel like it should be starting time minus the server time, and then do the absolute value of it. Because this is going to be negative if I do it the other way. Should be the same though. What are all these? Prop target astronaut rig not found. Oh no. Watch changes. Oh dear God. That's when I did the skin check. Oh no. What? Player visible. And there's 2 more for player visibles. Let's just delete them. On change. Okay. Player. Seems fine. What was the other actual watch target? Rig Miximo visible not found. Jetpack attachment. Ah. Why is it looking for... Oh, it wants the attachment visibility. That's what that is. Okay. Okay. So if I add that, it's the flag attachment I'm missing. Visible. On change. And then it's the jetpack attachment. Visible. On change. There we go. That's what those were missing. I don't like that it does that when you rename a node. Yeah, flag. Flag attachment, flag visible. Oh, it doesn't want the flag attachment. It wants the flag itself. Oops. So delete that. By the way, you were right, Kavino. I can now, as a matter of fact, jump slightly higher after reaching a 20-day streak. That's good. That's good. Yeah, streaking does give you superpowers. Visible. On change. Then we have a rig visible. That doesn't make sense. Cute girl was like, wow, that's quite the high jump you got. And then asked me for my number. Let's go, Zart. That's awesome. Were you wearing your Freedom Forge Studios merch? Or did you tell her that you have a 20 stream streak? Obviously. Obviously. Boom, both. Oh, there you go. That's why you got the number. Animation. Boom. Her name was Sydney Sweeney or something like that. Interesting name. Huh. Sounds familiar. Don't think I know of it though. Sounds familiar. I think that's all the replication I need. Yeah, seems right. Oh, I should probably do the skin visibility actually. Because I think I hide that when we die. There we go. All right, let's try it again. And then F9. Come over to this one. F9. What's going on? Hello? Oh, weird. I guess it just freezes it. Join. Join. Fake. We're still getting all the errors. What's going on here? What are all these errors? Flag synchronizer? Jetpack synchronizer? Oh, flag visible from the astronaut re-rig? Mixamo astronaut re-rig. What the heck is that talking about? There's no synchronizer that checks the re-rig. What? Yeah, what? Player synchronizer? Maybe it's this one? The player visible? Player. Animation tree. That's fine. Camera. Body look at. Which isn't in here. Has item, held item. Jetpack attachment. Yeah, so why is it saying all this crazy stuff? Huh. It's like there's it's like remembering the old name or something. Because we renamed it to the astronaut skin a while ago. And maybe it just doesn't realize that? One of those Godot things. Very weird. Don't like that though. Let's copy this. Paste that. Let me say, basically what we do is we send player time minus from host time equals ping. All right, do that. Cool. Let's play it back again. See if that removed the errors. Actually, before I do that, let me just restart the project. Reload it, because I think that's what's going on. One of those like weird bugs where you have to reload the entire project for it to fix itself. That's what it seems like. Okay. Let's try it. Play. Move that, go here, host, private. There we go. fake. Nah, it's still shooting out a bunch of errors. What's going on here? We're just getting a bunch of errors. Yeah, it's looking for astronaut re-rig fixing from a get prop target on the animation player current animation. We don't have... Oh. Unless this is what's happening. Is on the flag? That wouldn't make sense though, because it's just on its own. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. I'll change it anyways, just to double check, but... Astronaut re-rig animation player. Can I just add this? Or maybe it's the animation tree blend position. Open that. Try that. I don't think it'd be the animation tree though, because the animation tree isn't in the actual... Yeah, no, it's not there. Node. Oh. Wait a sec. That's why. The path on the animation player never updated. That's so weird. Because I renamed this node. Yep. Because it's an instance of that. God, that's annoying. Okay. We have ads coming up. I'm going to check all the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we're going to head over back to... well, we got to fix this astronaut skin thing. And it's really bad to have so many layers of editable children's. I agree. I agree. You have a flag, you have a skin. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Definitely not good. But I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. Maybe I just rename the blend file and that would fix it. Yeah, very annoying. I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Let's do bear back off, webcam on. There we go. We'll finish out these words and then rename the blend file. Yeah, I think the renaming of the blend file is gonna be the play. I reckon. Words off. There we go.
All right. Sending of your message failed. What? Renaming things never breaks things. No, but listen, we renamed the astronaut skin, and that's what broke it. Yeah. So I'm wondering if I break the break, if I rename this to astronaut skin, like so. Dear God, that might have been a mistake. I think that was a mistake. Maybe not. Okay. And then I go back to here. Delete that. Close that, go here, go there. I've stopped using blend files like this. I just export at GLBs now. That might be the play. It just seems like exporting blend files seems to be the easiest if you're solo. Because then you just open the blend, edit it, and then bada bing, bada boom. Howdy, Daniel Pancake. But I think the more I see, or like working with another, someone else, like working with Ika, it does seem better to just have the GLBs instead. It does seem better. Boom. I don't know, I guess if you just follow the rules of the blend, then you're kind of okay. Go. Yeah. When's the next playtest? Tomorrow. But it won't be, well, I say tomorrow, but oh, we're still getting the errors. What's going on here? Yeah, it's trying to find something that doesn't exist. I hate this. Maybe I just have to save it as a new inherited. Maybe. But what we're doing is we're preparing to release the next playtest for like end of stream today. I'm gonna upload the new playtest or the new build. And then on Friday when we come back, we'll probably try to run it live, see what happens, see if we get any bugs or anything, and go from there. Yep. Yep. Huh. Get prop target for an animation player. What if I reload the project again? Now that I did the naming change. Maybe that will fix it. Maybe. All right, let's try it. Boom, boom. I'm really hoping I can get the that gameplay trailer done soon. I wish I could edit on stream, like edit videos on stream. That would be super, super nice. I think it'd be pretty fun too. One of these days, we'll upgrade the computer. One of these days. Still getting it.
Like, this just should not be happening whatsoever. What if I just remove it? Boom. Boom. There we go. I'm afraid though that we're not gonna get the animations. We do have the blend position though. AMT. Daniel Pancake, congratulations on a 10 stream streak. You use the you put them in the wrong order though. There is no AMT. It's only team. Only a team. Boom. It's still throwing errors? Am I looking at the wrong thing? It is. What synchronizer is it looking for? What? I don't know what synchronizer it's doing. Grapple? No. It's not the animation tree, because that's not even in it. It's looking for the skin / animation player current animation. Here's the skin, and it goes straight from this to animation player. This isn't being synchronized anywhere. So maybe that's what I had to do? Animation tree? Just reassign that? But it's saying it's from a synchronizer. I wonder if that was it. I just had to reset the animation player. Host private. Whoa. Please work. Nope. Okay, now it's the flag synchronizer? What is going on right now? When can I yoink on your Astro chain? We don't have an Astro chain, but you can yoink in Astro Yoinkers when we release this next playtest. If you don't already have a playtest key, I don't know if you do actually. If you don't have a playtest key, I can just send you one. I think I sent you one. I think. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, I didn't actually. You don't have a key. Yes, please, sir. Here, I'll send you one real quick. Boom. Wait, go here. And then dash. Boom. Copy. Save. Discord. This one. This one. That one. There you go. There you go. Bam. And then to redeem it, you just redeem it through Steam. You just go down to the bottom, add game, and then activate product. And you just paste that code in. Okay, so we're missing the flag attachment, apparently. Player avatar is 1. Huh. Why is that not found? Same with the visuals. So let's go to the flag synchronizer, which is going to be here. And it's saying it just can't find it. What? All the synchronizers. Show the flag synchronizer in the player scene. It is right here. On change. Getting the flag. And that's it. It's weird though, because we weren't running into this issue before. It's saying that the node is null. Is this because we renamed our skin? I bet that's why. But it's within its own scene, so it shouldn't even do that. Same with the space dust. Space dust is all the way down here. Same with pulsar visuals. Space dust doesn't even have editable children. Yes, but they have paths. And those are the entire path. All the way from root down. Oh, so you're saying I need to go to here and reset the path. This is the pulsar. Jetpack. Beam. Do it that way. Good morning, Vongo. How you doing? That was the pulsar. Let's go to the flag. It's probably because I did editable children. Grab the flag again. What was the other one? Jetpack. Okay. See if that worked. Not a fan of renaming things in Godot. Big up LT, how you doing? Do you want motivation or a hike? I want motivation. I definitely do not want a hike right now. We're trying to fix a very weird bug. We're gonna take a trip home for a day. Nice. You are him. You will look back in a year and laugh at the haters. We don't really have any haters, LT. Not that I know of. Not that I know of. We're still getting the errors. We're still getting the errors. Why? It's a saying. Oh. Let's see. Space dust. This dot is a Cavino hater. Look at the game. Look at the remote tree. Is people that become successful normally have people that don't believe in them? Oh yeah, I guess so. I don't know if I would consider them haters though. Ed Sheeran got laughed at. Look at him now. Are you calling me Ed Sheeran? Alright, let's go to the remote. And let's go open this. Game. Is Cavino your real name? It is. It is indeed. Oh! What the heck? We don't have the other player. That's why I can't find it. Oh, and Godot crashed. Okay. Weird. Why are we... Can I please close the games? Hello? Holy crap. Of course you don't have the other player. Every time you change to eNet, you manually comment out and change 10 different lines in script. Instead of just setting up to work properly? No, I just change one line. That's all I do. It's all set up to immediately grab it. My computer is a jet engine right now. And I can't close the game. That's not good. Uh-oh. Are we about to crash? This is terrifying. My computer's getting louder and louder. Dear God. And I'm trying to open the task manager and it's just not. Mayday, mayday, yeah. We're going down, Vongo. Dear God. Task manager. Do. End. 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 It's not closing. Yes. LT with a 7-stream streak. Not too shabby. What is going on right now? It's not even ending the task. Now task manager's frozen. End. Wait, cancel. Did it close? My cursor's stuck now in a square. What's going on right now? I'll do the hike in just a sec. But we're trying to fix this first. Okay, it's going down. It's going down, we're good. The sound is getting quieter. Holy. I don't know what's going on here. Thank you, Ika. Don't thank Ika for take a hike. That's crazy. Let's see. Are you memory leaking again? No. I don't think we ever were. Well, we did once. And then everything exploded. But something's happening with the eNet where I think we just had too many errors. That's what you deserve, you ungrateful slime. What do you mean ungrateful slime? Ika, yeah, ungrateful? Every day I'm like, thank you, Ika. Good job, Ika. This is great, Ika. Ungrateful, holy moly. I spent 1 hour picking those emotes. And I added them. I just have to enable the other thing because I didn't know about it. You have to perform 3 clicks. Yes, I do. But also, that's like not important right now. I think what's more important is getting this playtest set and ready than not. That's not. Because 3 clicks takes a lot of time. It does. It does. Imagine your employer refusing to do more than thank you every day. Hi, Cam. How are you? Let me plug in the thing. Steam lobby. I have emotes for Cam as well, by the way. For Sammy? For Nor question mark? For CSLR? Oh. But they won't be able to see the emotes unless they have 7 TV installed, right? All right, let me. Boom, boom. It will be visible on the chat on your stream as well. All right, Bongo will like them. That's less of a reason to enable them. If anything, that's more of a reason to not enable them, you know? Okay, I got dizzy there. Let's see here. So what we need to, what we need to do is figure out why all this is breaking. Tongue kissing. Don't be gross, Vongo. Don't be gross. I spent 1 to 2 hours of my life for nothing then. It's not for nothing, you guys. I said after stream, I will go ahead and enable them. Crazy. So this is like the downhill slippery slope of a crisis. Oh my god. The world's gonna end. It's game over. Do it now. All right, I hope everyone knows this is because we're gonna have to pause the stream here just to enable this for 2 people to use emotes. So we're gonna go to extensions. We're gonna add the 7 TV extension. So we have to go search for it. Boom. Add. Activate. I have to activate it as a panel. My extensions. Panel 1. Change. Come back. Go to channel. Then we have to come down. Reload this. Taking a sec. Scroll down here. Dear God. Edit panels. Move you all the way over here. Unedit. And then come back here.
Go there. Do this. Let it load. 3 clicks. 3 clicks. I'm leaving stream. It's boring. See? See, Vongo? See? There we go. And now it's enabled. I hope you're happy. In this time, we could have fixed our bugs, you know. 10 hours it took. 10 hours. All right. Backend.enet. That for some reason is not working. Now everyone has to reload as well? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Boom. So backend enet's not working. Why? Is it actually working? I can't tell. Oh, it is. That's gross. That's gross. Wait. Pop out chat. And if I pop out the chat, oh, the pop out chat, oh, it does have it. So then I have to copy this link and then close pop out, go back to OBS, move this over. Directions not clear, unfollow. Way to go. I blame Ika. Then we go to, that's regular chat. I need to go to docs. And then, I forgot how to edit this. What if I just refresh it? Nah. I forgot how to actually change the doc so I can see it. It was something like custom browser docs. This one? Oh, that made you guys go away. Oh, wait. Image file. That's for be right back, though. Docs. This one. Huh. I'll have to figure that out later. Nope. Nope. Figure it out later. Boop. There we go. All right. So backend enet is exploding and it's not allowing the stuff to actually work because Steam is also trying to connect right now when we go to backend enet. Yeah. So we're just gonna go fix the problem by just going backend Steam. Reference issues due to renaming. Enet is now broken. Steam is the only way. Boom. Push. There we go. What's the Chatting. Let's see. Yeah, I forgot to change my my OBS docs. I'm gonna have to figure that out again. I know I can add a new one, but I don't want to add another, you know? There was a way to do it. An easy way to edit it. Okay, so now we have the stuff ready for the new version, which is version 0.0.007. It's an ad, and then you have a list of docs to edit from there. Oh, it is from ad? Custom browser. Oh, there it is, duh. Paste. Apply. Close. Close. And then docs. Twitch. Oh, maybe I have to do like I might have to do a plugin for OBS to actually see it in my OBS chat. That's probably what I have to do. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Yep. All right. Let's see. Is there anything else I can do? Key bindings menu would be important. Tab menu during match. What is this? For default, that would probably work next stream. Gotcha.
to do. Okay, so really all we have left is, maybe that's trash, is achievements, localization, key bindings, rerouting to the host, or rerouting a new host, or host migration, that's what it's called. And then a bunch of art. And then the game's done. Yeah. Oh, then we're gonna try out the suck movement as well. So let's do a player feedback button in our playtest. I think we're at the point where we can start putting in an actual feedback button. So for that, what I'll do is I'll probably just have it in the game itself. So it's always showing, maybe? Or I could do it... Where else could I do it? I could do it in the main menu. Yeah, maybe I just have it in the main menu. We can delete this temporary. Boom. Go here. Backend selector, which is temporary anyways. Delete that. Save. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is have a feedback button. We'll just make it a 2D thing and shove it somewhere. Maybe bottom right. Yeah. So I'm gonna add a button like that. We'll go bottom right anchor and we'll just call it feedback. And we'll just stretch it out a little bit. Do it there. There we go. Now rename this to feedback button. Cool. Oh wait, that's gonna be in line with the version control. So I'll move this up to here. And then now we should be good. So feedback button, what I'll do here is I can just connect it on pressed to the main menu. And we will do a for play testing. And we'll do a OS, let's see, OS dot, gotta do a link. I remember there's a way to do it. Let's go to the Godot docs, or actually Godot how to open link. Shell open? Is that really it? Just shell open? I don't think so. Oh, it is. Huh. Okay. os.shellopen. And then we do the .com. Okay. Adburn, how you doing? Long time no see. Shell open. And then we want to do a page. So we need to make a feedback page now. Let's go, that's my webcam. Let's go goals. Feedback page. Bam. There we go. Been a while. I've been well. How about you? How's the project going? Oh, Admiral, it's going great. It's going great. We now have a game up on Steam, collecting wish lists, working on a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, and hazards called Astro Yoinkers. Yeah. Yeah. I like this picture a lot. All right, let's see. Well done. Appreciate it. Still got a little bit to go, but It's looking like we're gonna be releasing in June or July. Somewhere around there. Also, multiplayer is crazy. Yes, yes. I mean, it's once you get it down a little bit, it's kind of easy. Well, I shouldn't say easy, but it's more understandable. Maybe that's the word. What is this? Submissions. Oh, I don't want that. Actually, no, I don't want that. I'll make a new Google form. Yup. Okay, we're gonna come over here. So next month or two, yep, that's the goal. That's the goal. I might extend it out, depending on how fast I get this gameplay trailer done. Because once I get the gameplay trailer done, then I can start releasing all of the shorts. And so all the shorts are gonna be the big marketing thing. We're going for 30,000 wish lists. So I need to kind of make sure that's good, you know? What's the font called that we're using? Luckiest, I think? It is. Boom. And then let's do this. Astro Yoinkers Playtest. Yeah. And then boom. Thank you for play testing Astro Yoinkers. Please fill out as much as you can below. So we can make this game great. Yoink-tastic. Yoink-tastic. Boom. Yeah, that seems cool. Maybe use green or like a purple. Maybe purple. Yeah. Purple. Choose image. Upload. And then we go here. And then we do this. And then we do that. And we go, Thornity, welcome in. Will you consider doing a press kit? Maybe. Potentially. What were you up to? What were you working on? I filled out the previous playtest forms with quite long text, but you didn't make them great. How do you trust you now? Listen, that's why we're not aiming for great anymore. We're going for yoinktastic. Are you walking? I am indeed, Thornity. I am walking. I am walking here. What were you working on? What were you up to? We're working on Astro Yoinkers right now, which is the #1 yoinking game in the universe. In the universe. Available now for wishlist. We're setting up a feedback form right now because we are working on playtest version 0.0.007. That's what we're working on right now. Just yoink it. Yes. But yeah, we're trying to get a playtest form done because we haven't had one for the previous 6 playtests because we were just trying to get out all the basic bugs, which we've done now. And now it's just a matter of we're starting to get into playtesting for fun and playtesting for, well, more bugs, obviously. Always. I give a little showcase here. Oh, what is this? I don't want that. Dude, do that. There we go. And then I need to go here. I need to go. Backend equals. Actually, I just ignore this too, because it's already going to be on Steam by default. Create host. We don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. And then I'm just removing all of the old stuff we just deleted. And then boom. Right? Because create host was the one that sends the signal.
Yoink it when you can. Absolutely, absolutely. Let me do a little shout out here. Sorry, I'm like very, very out of it right now. All this walking, all this sweating, it's crazy, crazy. I also now have my speed up. So I've been slowly upping my speed every time we do the hike redeem. So that way, you know, eventually one day I'll be able to like jog and do game dev. Yep, little zone 2 cardio, if you will. Where was I? But then I can showcase the game and how beautiful it is. Create hosts. Oh, it does do lobby manager start. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Okay, I don't want to do that. Instead we do lobby manager dot backend dot. I just do that actually. Yeah. Yup. Find that. Boom. Boom. Delete. Save. We do have full controller support as well. Boom. Boom. Ooh, that's the wrong one. Boom. Boom. Delete. Save. There we go. Now it works. Okay. That should be good. Now I can play it and showcase a little bit. Whew. Do or not, because this doesn't exist anymore. Boom, boom. We're just starting to get into the point where we're removing all of our like temporary things. Boom, boom. There we go. And here it is. So this is our lobby. You can swing around it. You can edit all the game settings. So we have like different maps you can choose. You can change the map size, customize it, items, hazards, your crystal stuff. So implosion time, how many captures are required to win, all that fun stuff. We come over here. You can change your team if you want. And then you just go and start it up. Bloop. Oh, and you can now customize your character as well. Completely forgot about that. What up, Matt? How you doing? Long time no see. Boom. And you can customize by putting on a mustache, putting on a cowboy hat, other customizations to coming soon, TM. Yeah. And then we do this. There we go. And then it works. First try, 120 FPS, maxed at the FPS count. There we go. There it is. There it is. You swing around, whoop. Try to get the flag, get power-ups, yoink people, all that fun stuff. All right. So now, what we're doing is we're getting into how to do a proper playtest form. Yeah. I'm in Osaka. I'm walking home from a whole day that ended in karaoke. Oh, that's neat. Screenshots, looks great, man. Appreciate it. The all the artwork is thanks to Ika, so be sure to thank him for the top tier art. Zoop, zoop. There we go. Stupid o'clock. Ooh, it don't fit. Okay, if that don't fit, then I gotta make it fit. Let's clear it. Let's try this one. Ooh, it still doesn't fit. Okay, let's clear it. Let's do this, and then I'll grab the one up top. There we go. Done. Professional. Yeah. There we are. I guess we can make it a little green. We'll make the highlights purple. I turbo you? Appreciate it. We do like Twitch turbo. We do like turbo here. Boom. All right, so playtest questions. What are some important playtest questions that we need to have to make sure this game is good? Not good. Yoink-tastic. That's what we need. I do know we definitely want one that has a
We don't want multiple choice. We want a different one. Solid State KC, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. We do need one for any additional ideas. So in case someone's like, whoa, I really wish it had this, then we can give them a spot for that. What do you think was difficult? What is still fun? Oh, was it still fun? Ooh, okay, hang on. Let's do, ooh, give it a rating, of course. We need ratings too. Battle Pass microtransactions? No, we're not doing that. No, I don't think so. Let's see, how fun was, is the game? Fun would be important. Maybe we go 10 stars. I think that's a good one. And then you said, oh, hang on. Any bugs? What bugs did you come across? What bugs did you come across? And how did you, and how would you replicate the bug? That might not be descriptive enough, because this playtest is also going to non-devs as well. So we need to make sure that we are having easier to follow words. What bugs did you come across and how did you come across it? Yeah. We don't want any of these required. The other question, that was a really good one. Intuitive controls? Were the controls intuitive? Oh, linear scale. I've never done that one. Yes. No. I don't know what that means, 1 to 5, but I think that's right. Add a new one? How did they happen? Ooh, that's a better way to word it. How did they happen? Yep. Next one over here. I'd say let people actually type stuff out. Just using 0 to 10 can be very vague. Yes. What I'm trying to do with the 0 to 10, the reason I have it this way is so then I can plot it on a graph as well, to see through the different play tests and whatnot. That's really it. And then I'm gonna have a little section for additional comments maybe. Any additional comments? Oh, perfect, it already did it for me. And then we need, replicate is more for devs. Yeah, I agree. What part did you enjoy or hate? Ooh. You enjoy the most? Hate the most? I don't want too many. Something UI. What do you think was difficult? I think we had a difficult one, right? No, maybe not. And then from one of our other previous playtests, we need a optional link to recording of gameplay or of playtests. Link up recording the playtest. We'll do that. Because that one, we had a couple spots where people wanted to send like little YouTube links and stuff. Yeah. Something about tutorials too. Do they need the game or just plug and play? We don't really have a tutorial. It's kind of built into the lobby. I mean, all these are going to be optional anyways. Yeah. I always hated those surveys, like how strongly do you agree with a statement X? The options are like agree, disagree. Stuff's so more nuanced. Yeah, devil's always in the details. I agree. That's why I want to leave the separate section for a lot of like long answers. Let me do that maybe. Oh, that's like, oh, I don't like this. The linear scale. I mean, it is kind of a yes and no. Yes. Attach screenshots. Ooh. But what would the screenshots be? I guess it would be for, yeah. Screenshots to showcase. And then we'll do a file upload. Yeah. And then a lot. That should be fine. 10 megabytes. That should be good, right? If most people will pick 7 out of 10 and how fun, I will crash out. Good to know. Boom. Here. Okay, let's preview. All right, there we go. How fun is the game? What bugs did you come across? How did they happen? Were the controls intuitive? What part did you enjoy the most, hate the most? Any additional ideas, additional comments, screenshots, and link to recording for playtest. What is this? This is the feedback form for the playtest. Yeah. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out what other questions we want to implement or include. We don't want to go too, I don't think we want too many questions because that kind of sucks. Like, you playtest a game and then all of a sudden you're like, ugh. You can push that in Steam updates. What do you mean? Oh, like as in Steam has their own built in? As an update message. Oh, yeah. But this is gonna be in the game itself. Way easier to see. It's literally in the main menu. It's a button, and then you press the button, and then it brings you to the page. Yeah. I can do both, but yeah. Let's see, is there anything else we need to include though? Bugs, fun. I guess that's really it. Because I don't want to give them like a giant, I don't know, that sucks to playtest a game and then get like a giant thing, you know? Additional message, already got that. Additional ideas, additional comments, enjoy or hate. Yeah. Did you join the Discord channel? We don't have a Discord for Astro Yoinkers. Add to game suggestion. Yeah, I guess that would be part of like additional ideas. Or maybe I do, wait, go back. Additional ideas or things to add. Camino, I have very sad news. Oh no, Vongo, what's the sad news? It would be, that is a question I was thinking about is, yeah, do we make a channel in the Discord for Astro Yoinkers? But like what? I don't know. I've never been one to join a games Discord. What is like the what happens in those? Why do people join them? What's the idea behind it? Because I do want to remake the Discord. I had one for Riddle's End. So what did people like? Why did they join? Like, what would they talk about and say in there? Easier to organize playtesters? I mean, yeah, we could do that. I mean, I just go on stream and I go, hey, who wants to playtest? And it works pretty good. I don't join game-specific servers, but community servers that are themed around a game I've joined. That makes sense. Feedback, suggestions. Mainly join game discords for collaborating on mods only. So yeah, I could make a Discord. Let me write that down, actually, my to-do list. I could put a Discord channel and a role. Discord channel / role for Astro Yoinkers, not honkers. It auto corrected Astro Yoinkers to Astro Honkers. That's interesting. Feedback, suggestions. What were the other ones? After the game died, it was just another server. Yeah, that's why I'm like, bugs. That's why I'm kind of like, I don't know if I would want to make a new one, you know? Yeah. We all love some Astro Honkers. We don't, because that infers that there's a goose in space. No. We fought so hard and long to get Astro Yoinkers. I ain't switching ever. I mean, Thornity did have a good name suggestion, which was just Yoink It or Yoink It as the game instead. But it's just kind of, it doesn't match the theme as well, is my thought. It feels more like a sub mode, you know, a different mode, if you will. Please read my messages. Yeah, your stupid theme, that sucks. Thanks, Ironic. We'll see. Feedback, suggestions, bugs. All right, that's good. Save that. Okay, so I think that's pretty good. I think so. I don't think there's anything else we need in here. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know it showed that. Neato. Maybe you should listen to the guy that has sold 4 games for multiple millions. Who's the guy that's done that? Maybe you should listen to punk rock. I do. We're talking about Thornity? Thornity has done very well. And I think it's a good idea, don't get me wrong. Let's see. I do want to implement some other ideas that he had, where there's like more of a... We would have to add another game mode, though. Unless we redo the entire game, you know? Or redo most of the game. But yeah, I do want to do that. I'm new here. What's the game about? It is a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with physics-based grappling mechanics, power-ups, and a bunch of hazards. Yeah. And you can check it out on Steam as well. Miku's not saying hi to Miku. He's being weird, I guess. I don't know about that. Yoinking it with friends. Yep, you can yoink it with friends if you'd like. Oh, that's actually a good question. Just a simple yes or no of would you recommend this to a friend? Would you recommend Astro Yoinkers to a friend? Yes. No. Maybe if changes are made. There we go. Let's preview it. Okay, playtest. How fun is the game? Bugs did you come across? Rip Cavino, what? Oh. Do you have friends? I've blocked Miku for a few years now. Ah. Were controls intuitive? What part did you enjoy the most? Hate the most? I think the controls part's kind of garbage. Let's see. I think this one, instead of a linear scale, I want to have like a short answer. But I also want a yes or no. Maybe I can add a section. Yeah, I can. Oh wait, no, that's section 2. I don't want that actually. Delete section. Oh. Merge with above. There we go. Where the control's intuitive. And I do multiple choice. And then I should be able to do like a... No, I guess I can't. Weird. All Miku Mard is interested in is stopping smoking. Cool. Where control's intuitive. If not, what controls would you change? Chance? Change. I think that would be better. Yeah. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Maybe keybinds instead of controls. I mean, I have a full keybind changing menu as well. We do have that. Let's publish this, because then I can just change it later. Shorten URL, copy, and then come down here. Here we go. OS shall open, save, and let's see if that works. Boom, boom. Now if I play the game, we do have a full keybind menu that you can change too. Although it does need a little work. Beautiful. Look at that. Easy as that, folks. Easy as that. Why? Why what? And welcome in, Munglo. How are you? Okay. There we go. That's the next step done. Now, feed front. Now we got to do what? I need to make a feedback form as well now that I think of it. I would probably say wait a little bit longer. But then again, getting a feedback form soon is kind of nice. The thing that blows about having a feedback form is if you have the same playtesters over and over and you're constantly making them fill out a form, it kind of blows. Like I wouldn't want to playtest a game and have to do that every time unless I was getting paid, you know? And so that's why I'm trying to be very like cautious with the playtest form. This is our 7th iteration of the playtest, and we're just now adding a form. So it's like, I don't want to, you know? I have some of the stuff planned in the design doc, but not a lot. Yeah. By the way, I saw a guy today that looked a lot like you, but he was very sexier and shredded, and his beard was thicker. Thanks, Ika. Are you sure that wasn't me? Because, you know, the camera, you know, just does, like, I don't look this way in person. Remember, I'm just a VTuber model. I'm a VTuber. This isn't what I actually look like. That's what it is. Yeah. Yeah. I'm very slowly but surely working on the gun. Look even skinnier in person. All right. I'm very slowly but surely working on a guy in a box killing things. How hard was it to do a leaderboard? It wasn't hard, Bongo. It really wasn't hard. It's super easy to put in if you do tallow. Do the tallow leaderboard. Holy moly. I'm walking far too long. Whew. Okay. Now, we need to do what? We need to turn on the words because we have ads playing. That's what we need to do. So, checking up the words, heading to level 3. Yippee. When we come back, we are going to figure out what the next thing we're going to add is, because now we're at the adding stage pretty much. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop. Boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you.
All right.
Whew, let's finish out these words, and then we gotta start adding stuff. Oop, fix this. All right, let's see here. Boom. And turn these words off. Bloop. All right, so actually, Kavino, being back means no more words, so I'm not happy to see Kavino. Oh, I see how it is, Nigel. You know, I thought we were just like professional game devs together or something. Like, I guess not. I guess not. So, one thing we wanted to add, but this is gonna take probably closer to 2 weeks. That is the suck movement. And that is the Surf's Up character controller. Yeah. What have I done? Uh-oh. See? Like, how is that understandable? Actually, Kavino being back means no more words. So I'm not cat to see Kavino. What have you done, Ika? God. What to do when I have a huge want to vape? How do I resist? Do I just huff and puff? Punishing the want. I'd probably, depending on, it's the same advice I always give, Miku. Like, the advice never changes. If the time that you set yourself between the time that you actually, like, if you set yourself and said, okay, I can only vape every 2 hours, once every 2 hours. If it's been 2 hours, then you can, or whatever that time is. Because you're not trying to quit cold turkey. You're trying to slowly lower the time, or increase the time between each time you're vaping. That's all it is. It's the exact same advice every single time. No matter how you reword the question, that's what it's gonna be. That's the way that I've done it, the way that worked for me. And I haven't vaped in over 4 years, 5 years? 5 years. About 5 years. Maybe 6. Yeah, something like that. 6 years probably. Yeah. Guess when I vaped last, if you know? Never. Alright, let's see. Boom. Alright, what we need to do now is open the game. Boom. You're right, yep. Host, private. Okay. So, oh. That reminds me. In the playtest, keep in mind, this is just a playtest. Many of the assets are not complete, are not yet complete, including sound effects, music, lobby, 2D UI, user interface looks. Yeah, do like that. Hey Kavino, can I probe your mind on an idea I had? Sure. First step, don't get addicted. When that fails, too cold turkey. Couple days and the physical withdrawal is done. The mental damage of feeling withdrawal is done. Mental damage of feeling the need and something lacking and so on. Learn to live with it. Takes years to almost disappear. Yeah, I think the cold turkey works for certain people. I don't think it works for most. Purely because it's like it's very difficult to fight that mental urge. And so that's why I say, like, for most people, you gotta wean off of it. You gotta take it slow and steady, keep increasing the time between, and then you'll get out. It's 100% just an ability from Titanfall 2, but it would be a flame shield. The Titans can project, and it would block hits and damage everything that's inside the shield. That sounds cool. My dad was addicted to cigarettes for 40 years. Then he said that he wouldn't smoke for 10 years, and he didn't. Good. He's drawing again. What's wrong with drawing? You should say that you won't, and you wouldn't. If you're a man, that is. I wouldn't even tie it to, like, if you're a man. Everyone's different. Not sure if it's worth adding. I mean, it sounds cool. I don't know if it's worth adding. Yeah. I don't know if it's worth adding. It sounds cool, though. I'll say that. I think we need to get to key binding. That's the big one that was kind of throwing issues. Key bindings. Transition screens. The boot splash. Controller. On-screen keyboard. Which it should show an on-screen keyboard, but it doesn't for some reason. Reconnecting is the host migration. The mental urge will take years to go away mostly. It won't go away fully. So you have to learn to live with it. You don't, if you don't want to be addicted, it's part of the addiction. It sucks. That's why the don't get addicted is the best way. Yeah. What I've noticed though, at least for me, is when I've weaned down instead of cold turkey, that urge is far, far less strong. It's a much weaker urge when you do go slowly down, because your body starts adapting to the lower levels of whatever substance you're intaking. And then it's becomes far less, especially if you've gone for, let's say you were using nicotine for like a decade. What I found was going down slowly ended up working better, because then the urge wouldn't be this massive, like, oh my god, I need it. And instead it was more of like, oh, I could really go for it right now. And it was just a little bit less. Yeah. Grinding through Titan abilities right now since I want to get good bit of variety. Sweet. Yeah. That's the physical demand that goes away in a couple days. Yeah, not for me when I did it. It didn't go away. Because I did quit cold turkey for probably a month and a half to 2 months at one point. Something like that. No Ouija one. No. No. Yes. Yeah, see, Slur, I just ignore Miku. Yeah, then you have no physical addiction left. I definitely did at the month and a half to 2 month mark. Yeah. I definitely had some form of it. Like it was the complete agitation and the anger, which I guess you could say is more mental than physical. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That's what the issues I ran into. Yeah, it's mental. Yeah. I was also talking to Pagorli in Discord over some Godot bugs. So that was also cool. What Godot bugs? What do we? All right, so we're gonna go to the key bindings. That's what we're doing. Key bindings. Let's go here. Key bindings. Boom. Shader editor stealing focus when it shouldn't. Oh, I heard about that. Mentioned. Indeed, Pagorli, we're talking about you. Pagorli, I actually have beef with you. I actually do. You promised me pizza last night, and I went into our kitchen, and there was no pizza. What happened to it? Where'd it go? What's going on? Oh, I ate it. Ah, I see. I see. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, first off, it's showing the thing. Showing the thing in the settings menu in the main menu. Two slices left. I totally ate it. Ah. Hope it gets handpicked for 4.6.3. Maybe. Two slices left. Totally ate it. The mental part is what gets you back to it, and people struggle with. That's why learning to live with it is important. Yeah. 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 Don't worry, Kavino. I have some pizza left. I'm just not going all the way to Boston to give it to you. Wait, Kavino lives with Pagorli? Yeah, we share a kitchen. It smells like Ika here. Yeah, it does start. I am getting a little sweaty, so it is starting to smell a little bit like Ika. Let's see. Where is the settings menu? Then in the settings menu, we go into the settings. Then we go 2D view, and there's the problem. We do this. Boom. Fixed. Okay. Next part, sensitivities, the rows. We already know this is a big issue, having these spaces here. All I smell is cardboard because I'm in a box fort. Bongo, why are you in a box fort right now? Those are the highlights. Settings. That's the settings. This one. Progress. So I think what I'll do here is just remove this and then make a gradient texture 1D, and then we just do constant, and then we make it white. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna be honest with you, this is the worst menu I've ever seen. Yeah, I would like to. I think the blue just doesn't match anymore. Yeah, be normal and do 5. Oh, do like the number instead of a thing. I'd like to do both. Ideally, I'd like to do both. Have you learned nothing? Simple is better. I agree. I do concur. Well, kind of. I kind of agree. Do that. And then I think if I do this, like that, and then I do that, constant, flip you. Oops, I don't want you. You go there. You go here. That's how it's done. Boom. The more the thing you put in, the more complex you make it, the harder it is to understand for the player. Harder for you to make it look good. Must be good with winging it on a slider, but want micro tweak value. Yeah, I wouldn't mind making it a little bit with a number. I think I would actually prefer to do a number on the side and have a number box here and then also have the bar value. I think that would probably be best. There we go. Yeah. For now though, I just want to do a bar. Just make it easy for now. Paste. And paste. There we go. Because the lines, they weren't working. But yeah, I do agree. I do agree. I need to go to the pause menu too and do this. Pause menu. I think this looks better, but it's still not there. Options. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa. It's got really dizzy. Weird. Very weird. Boom. There we go. Yeah, I think having a number would be really good too. I mean, I could even just put a number in the middle. I think it's size-wise massive. It is a little large. It is a little large. Yeah. I think so too. We could take the time to fully rework it. I don't think I want to rework it today though. I think that's like a full day effort. So I think what we'll do instead is we need to focus up on the key bindings, because right now the key bindings don't actually work. They start to work and then they stop. So I want to get the key bindings fixed and working first. I just need to change these bars because having the space was causing too many issues where people are incrementing it but not seeing it move up. So this is just like the lazy version of doing it, you know? Make game go windowed size 360p as soon as the menu is open. What? Why? Let's see that. All right, so go to play. Because then it's smaller. I mean, it's not that bad. It's really not. You can't see it incrementing, which kind of blows. It's a little slow. For some reason, the mouse sensitivity is slow. I think I need to change the step on it. Yeah. Do. Okay. Yeah, because now you can actually see it moving. You know, I have a joke to say to you. What's the joke, Bongo? Customize key bindings. Cool. So now, what's gonna happen here is when I click this, it breaks. Press key binding to bind. Wait. When did I fix this? Oh. Did I preemptively fix this and I just didn't know I fixed it? What is Iron Man's weakness? An iron deficiency. Is it that you only have one client open now? No. I mean, that would change. It wouldn't work if I had 2 clients open. But I guess it just works now. Interesting. Huh. Who would have thought? Not me. The problem though is this. It only gets the first letter of the buttons. So I need to specify what button, because I need like tab to say tab instead of T, because the way we're cutting the strings. Yeah. So let's do that. Ooh. Man, why am I getting so dizzy? I'm so funny, right, Kavino? Something like that, Bongo. Something like that. Ouch. Alright, let's see. Key binding customization. In here. And what we're doing is these guys. Boom. Yes, we need to do the proper icons for the controller as well. Okay. Okay. Alright, we'll do that. But first we have ads coming up. So I'm gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 5, take a dive. When I come back, I will, we're gonna start getting the key bindings going. Yeah. We're gonna fix up the way that they're wording it, which is just breaking apart a string. And then we have to figure out if the key binding is like tab or escape or like a big word, then to change it. Yep. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop.
All right. I have returned. Boom, boom. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, D is fake. We already got quick, right? Yeah, we did. Quick quirk. No. All right, not too shabby. There we go. Turn these words off. Boop. What up, gang? Today we're back with another YouTube tutorial. Today's topic is that's not it, Ball City. That's not what we're doing. We're doing what it says right there. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. All right. So, figure out how to default key this. Let's see. So we get the button press. It says press button to bind. We save. Button.text, which is the default on reset press. But that, did I do it in code? I must have. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. Don't edit. Edit. So, edit keyboard button. What I need to do is we're erasing the events. T's gonna gold, I'm wondering why. I forgot the next lyric is. Something about getting out of bed at all. Even if you could. Something with picture wall. Erase event. Get action key. So get action key gets the input event action name. If event is input key, we get the event as text. So I think what I need to do here is if the event is tab, then we write tab. So if event string is equal to, what's the actual string name for tab? Is it just tab physical? Or maybe I do event string dot has. Tab. Then letter. Or then we just do return tab. You want to get the actual key on the keyboard, not whatever their OS language is on there. Get the actual key on the keyboard. Ah. Well, I'm getting the input event key, which is the key on their keyboard being pressed.
Events received from the keyboard usually have properties set. Event mapping should only be one of key code, physical key code, or Unicode. So we're getting the... We want the physical key code, right? The one Dvorak user I know usually gets screwed over by games in Unreal. Yeah, but we do have... all of our bindings are set to physical right now, so it works for those Azerty and Dvorak keyboard users. We do have that already. It's just when we do the key binding changes. Did you miss me? I didn't even know you were gone, Cam. Let's open this in here. Ah. Key tab. Key underscore tab. So I guess the struggle right now is that getting the action events, there could be multiple action events on a key, or on multiple keys on an action. And so we're just looping through and just getting the first input key. Because on the action key could be it could be a controller thing, it could be a keyboard, or whatever. Use event 0 for keys and event 1 for controller. What does that mean? So like over here, I have mouse wheel up versus joypad button 11 D-pad up. Passing everything into an intermediate dictionary as well, and setting input map based on that. I mean, we saved this to a dictionary, I believe. We save it to something. But event 0 for keys and event 1 for controller. I don't know what that one means. With the action. I don't know how to see that. This. Oh, so I have that already. Yeah, that's literally what I have. Okay. Oh, so then what I could do is get, instead of looping through for event in events, I just grab event 1. This is the action key. So this is for a keyboard. And then the controller key is going to be here, which is going to be 2. Or 1, technically. So then instead, I just do, instead of looping it, I just do event 0. Because this outputs an array. Yeah. So no need to loop. Instead, we do, let's see. Basically just do this. Boom. If event 0. Event is not declared. Events. Event 0. And then events 0. And then I'm saying if it has tab, we return tab. But what Ironic was showing with the Godot docs, it's an enum key. How do you get the enum key? Class database. That wasn't helpful. Is this under input event key? Global scopes, class, global scope key. Oh, it's just global scope, okay. You shouldn't be using the enum though. What would we use instead? Let's see what this does. Kind of slow to do and a lot of data to read in it. To read in. For an enum? How is an enum slow? I thought enums were fast because it's just an int. Okay, that didn't work. If event string dot contains tab. It's performance testing a while ago and it did not have very inspiring results. Interesting. That's really strange. I would totally think an enum would be faster. That's very strange. All right, let's try it again. And there it goes. Okay, that worked. And then escape. Ooh. Did do it. Alt. Error. Alt. Event string contains alt. This isn't a good way to do it. I'm not sure what the best way to do it is, but I've seen as text key label used. That does the full, if I remember when we did that before, it did the full like space physical, which was gross. Or it did like joypad button 9 left shoulder, Sony L1, Xbox LB, all devices, which was also gross. I'm just writing mine into icons. I'm not using strings. That's another way to do it, is icons. The only problem though is you need a lot of icons. Like a lot. Because then you also need the icons for different keyboards. Kenny has them. Are they good though? Like, would they match? Obviously it needs a lot of work, but what do you think of the general layout? I will check it out in just a moment. Yeah, that's not enough, because there's other keyboards, right? Guy in a box killing things. Start, quit, leaderboard, itch. Why do you have a link to the itch? But it looks, I mean, it's a good general layout. Makes sense. Any other keyboards? I've seen keyboards with like different symbols and letters on them. I've seen you take an inspiration from giving us School of Gray panels. Yeah, maybe you don't want gray panels. Put a gradient on it. Put a gradient on it. Yeah, that's what I would say. Also, I see the start and... Oh, that's just because I was clicked into it. Put a gradient on it. Gradients look good. Or maybe what you do is you can take inspiration from my School of 3D viewports. I do that now. Instead of just being normal and do text. Pretty sure Latin script is the standard for keyboard icons. Are all keyboards using Latin letters? Yeah, that's what I was seeing. The Cyrillic, Arabic, and Hebrew. Let's read how they do it. Nowadays, keyboards of the Latin alphabet as a base layer. Some are different layouts close to QWERTY. The alphabet's usually a different layer of the keyboard. Standard layout, majority of operating systems will have a language selector. Like 2 to 3 characters on one key. Oh, I see. Yeah, most have them printed somewhere. Okay. So we could do something like this. We'd have to make our own though. Unfortunately. Because we want the keys to be in the same font as the rest of the game for it to look good. Yeah. Yeah. But we could set it up that way. But what do you... I guess the question is, what do? Do you just have a giant match? That sounds a little not good. I point into a dictionary with icon paths related to the enum value. I thought you said don't use enums. Don't use the enum keys. Oh, so you have your own... Okay. Let's see. We have controller stuff? We do. That's gonna be tough to do. Steam controller. So we also need to determine what kind of controller we have. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. I do think making it as an icon would probably make the most sense, wouldn't it? But the problem is the icons probably won't match the rest of the game, because they'll be in like a different thing. That one's tough. Put all the images in an array and then feed the enum int and get the image you want. Right.
Can I say that the simpler you make your art style, the more these asset packs you can mix in? Right, I understand that. But the problem with simple art styles is simple is good to an extent. I'd say that you fall into the same problem that like Unreal has, where it all looks the same. And that doesn't necessarily mean good. Sandrogo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Hey there, hello. How and what does 3D viewport? It is a sub viewport container with a sub viewport in it. And then inside the sub viewport is a node 3D with a scene and a camera. Okay, but actually things look like crap if they look like crap. That's true. Okay, again, intro, what you're working on. We're working on the #1 yoinking game in the universe. It's a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics, power-ups, and hazards. And you can check it out on Steam at that link right there. I'm using a 3D viewport from map editor since my UI can be resized and viewport won't be a constant size. Yeah. Okay, I could just grab all these Kenny assets and try it out. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's what we go with. And we'll just see what it looks like with these base ones in and go from there. Yeah. Yeah. It's easier to get a pancake, right, than a life-size marzipan cake cake boss wedding cake. Yeah, that's fair. But the Cake Boss wedding cake is cooler. It looks cooler. Let's see this. Yeah. Music 3D. Oh, I read that one. Alright, load. The Honda Civic versus the Lambo argument. It's now a Rolls Royce, not a Lambo anymore. It's more of a Rolls. I like the star pattern on the ceilings. Yep. Sure, the Lambo looks cool, but is it really practical? That's why I switched it to a Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce, more practical. Yep. All right, let's extract. I need to. Forgot where I extracted this. I haven't extracted anything in a long time. I think it was in game assets. And then into not this. Into this. And then Eagle will pick it up. And then we're chilling. Yeah. Yeah. But also, if you're just trying to drive a car for fun, what would be more fun to drive? The Honda Civic or the Lambo? Or the Rolls? Whew. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the heat today or something. My head is like starting to get like not a headache, but like dizzy. It's very strange. Very odd. Boom, boom. Maybe I didn't eat enough. That could be the case too. That could be the case too. Holy moly. Dear God. Okay. We take all of this garbage and then we trash it. Yeah. Open Eagle. Do. That was spooky. Close that. And I think what I need to do here. Interesting. Okay, there's a lot here.
Oh God. Okay. I think we just take all the SVGs and then cut them and paste them. And now Eagle should pick it up. Auto import started. 257 files. Holy. Then we go to uncategorized. And there they are. Yup. I have a weather alert for Boston. Okay, take these. And we go here. And then put this under icons. Okie doke. All right. Huh. Why are you getting both black and white ones? I just grabbed all of them. Are you planning on having a dark mode? No. Not in particular. I was just grabbing them all. No real thought process there. Because I don't know what is what. I think I grabbed those, yeah. So I can delete keyboard, mouse. Then I need to get the switch buttons. Not that I think we're going to, but in case for some reason someone does that. Cut those. Paste. Steam controller we're gonna need. Cut. Paste. We need the PlayStation series. Cut. Paste. And we're gonna need Steam Deck. Boom. Boom. Cut. Paste. What is the Steam frame? You don't need controller support. Yes, we do. It's as simple as that. Boom. I think not having controller support is trolling. Are you game deving full time? I am indeed. I am indeed. You do things that are unnecessary. I can't argue with that one. But this is very necessary. I think playing this game on a controller is going to be a nightmare. We've already tested it. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. But it's also designed, like the reason we're also going with controller support is because when you enable controller support, oh really? Yeah. You can plug in the old playtest version 6, plug in the a controller, and you can try it out. It's really not that bad. It's definitely playable. All right, let's do that. Yeah, I don't even own one. I think yoinking with right stick will destroy it ultimately. Interesting. Like, how would I add a support for something I don't have and can't even test? Like Mac/Linux build. Yeah, I would suggest, I would always suggest having controller support. Go get a GameSir controller for like 20 bucks, 30 bucks, whatever it is. I would always suggest having controller support, or try to have controller support for most games, because it also enables the whole accessibility portion. So for anyone that wants to game but has some kind of impairments or problems, like, boom. I need a new GPU, not a controller. I need a new GPU too, for sure. Well, if you're making games, you should at least have one gamepad. Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's pretty important. Pretty important. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So now what I gotta do. Like, half the people in chat use Linux. Yeah, true. Imagine Source 2 now requiring ray tracing to bake lighting. What even is that? Valve sniffed too much of something. I doubt that. And we are in the game dev category. Where are my buttons? Random avocado, okay. That's not right. Something's missing here. Unless I passed it. Ah, here they are. Okay, so now the question is, are we using... Probably use the white ones. Yeah. Yeah, we'll use the whites. We also don't want 50 by 50, or do we want 100 by 100? Let's see. 2D. I think it's 100. Yeah, 100. Oh, it's 100 by 50. So maybe I go with the 50. Yeah. I hate ray tracing so much. Stupid tech made for marketing and forced obsolescence with minimal visual impact but insane performance costs and locking out people on hardware level. I feel that. I feel that. All right, let's see. People who install on desktop, not servers. Some people just like it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. They like having the full control over it. I think it makes sense. I don't think that's inherently for wannabe hackers. What is this? Oh, interesting. I can't even boot into Windows 11. It hangs on the desktop and then blue screens if I'm lucky. That's strange. That's strange. Found the perfect Linux distro for my gaming needs, and it actually improved my gaming performance. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm personally not a Linux person. Windows works just fine for me. But I see the allure. I see the interest. I don't think I need these. Boom, boom. All right, I think that's good enough. Yeah. So now what I gotta do is implement all these in. Let's see. I just need Unix. Maybe Mac OS or Linux. I don't care. Yeah, I'm a-okay with Windows, because my big thing is I just want to be able to plug and play, and that's it. Just start it up and immediately get going. I don't really care about the full customizable, and I mean, I think it's neat, but it's unnecessary for me. So I'm gonna go with the 50 by 50 buttons, which means we need to go through and grab every single one of them and put them in. Yeah. First, before I do that, I'm gonna go like this, create a new folder. This is gonna be the keybinds, icons, keybind icons. There we go. There we go. Rolled out 100 EST. All right, man, gotta go. Sounds good, Admiral. Appreciate you being here. Nice tuning in. See you next time. Sounds good. Do that. Nah. I need the most newbie plug and play Linux. Half-Life 3 will come out before Linux can become a workstation. What does it mean to be a workstation? 50, 50, 50. Boom, 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 boom. Problem is, I don't know what any of these are. I should have saved them better. Boom. Yeah, it was kind of dumb of me. Very dumb of me. Just keep going. Signals. Plan to get into any tech jobs. Getting a hang of Linux or Unix-based OS is almost mandatory. Makes sense. Fortunately, all the big players in the DOS space just support Windows and Mac since they've existed since the 2000s, and it would be a pain to support Linux into their backend. Smaller. All right, now we're getting to keyboards. All these keys are 64s. Yep, I definitely messed this up. Definitely messed some stuff up. Okay. I need a better way to do all this. Equals too confusing with stuff like that. Let's go into our... Go into my content here. And then... Restore those. Close that out. Back to here. And we'll open up our game assets. Go into... There's too many, which isn't good. Yeah, I desperately need to clean this up. FL Studio, I don't know about Cringe Chin. FL doesn't work natively. Pretty sure Linux doesn't support VSTs or clap. I know another problem with Linux was trying to use DaVinci Resolve. There was something going weird there. There's workarounds, but it's still a pain. Something about that. Okay, let's take this. The vector images are gone. Shoot. I really messed that up. Okay, what I could do instead is take this to this, trash it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this backwards. We go here and we go temp. Extract. Browse. You already have a team. I wonder how that works with the with little funding. So I consider pretty much everyone here as like a member of the team, but on an official capacity, no, it's just myself. And then we've contracted out Ika to do all of our artwork. That's about it. That's about it. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Because I do not have the money to be able to afford to pay everyone or hire up a team and all that. So that's another big portion of it. Yeah. Yeah. Doing everything myself because 1, I don't trust people to not use AI. I think that's silly. 2, I don't have money. That's understandable. Yeah. First point I definitely think is just silly. Still waiting on my health insurance and 401k benefits from FFS. We're going through a tunnel right now. Oh, whoa, would you look at that? We have ads running right now. Let me turn on the words real quick while I go get some water. Yeah, we're heading to level 9, feeling fine. I'll be right back real quick. Yep. Oh, I'm getting a phone call too. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. I hit that like 4 o'clock tiredness. Ugh. All right, let's see here. So what I'm gonna do is we'll finish out the words real quick. Lean.
There we go. Not too shabby. And we'll turn the words off. Boom. And what we want to do here is, I learned a new word today. Oh. What's the new word? Cyanogen? Cyanogen? It's one of the beauties of the words game. You can learn new things. Want these. Want the Switch. Keyboard, mouse. Do we want to support a GameCube controller? Probably doesn't matter. And then I'm going to cut these and open a new window. Take Q, assets, keybind icons, paste is a big one. Yes, the one guy playing on a GameCube. Well, playing on a GameCube controller. I don't think we need to worry about that. You should at least have a fallback. What do you mean a fallback? Oh, like a default thing? That would make sense. I wonder if anyone made a port of Godot for the GameCube. I know one exists for the Wii and 3DS. Probably not, because I feel like you would want internet access, right? And the GameCube never had internet access, did it? It did? Really? The GameCube? I don't remember that. GameCube had like an online? There's no way. Sword Art Online primarily? Did GameCube have online? Wow, it did. Oh, but it wasn't built in. You had to get a separate adapter for it. Ah. I see. So I was gonna say, I don't remember, like most of the time, appreciate the lurk. It would be like LAN parties and stuff, or you'd have the adapter that would like add extra controllers. Yeah. You know, Phantasy Star Online, not Sword Art Online. It's not a show. Pretty sure that's a show. I feel like I started watching something called that, and then I stopped. It's an anime? Ah. Relurk. I haven't played it on a console since PS3. I just don't see the point, since I can stream games from Steam and use a controller. That's my exact thing, too. I haven't played since my Xbox 360. Since the 360 days. And even then, I think, well, I've played, like, I've gone back and I've played the Wii or, like, the Switch. I have done that for, like, Mario Kart in particular, or Super Smash Bros. But besides that, like, not actually gamed on it. Because those, it's like, you're with, like, a group of people, you're all drinking water, and then it's like, yo, let's put on some Mario Kart, and then you play Mario Kart or something. I've done that, but not actually gamed. Yeah, I've also gotten very, like, since I've been using a computer or mouse and keyboard for so long, my controller skills are just not there anymore. That I've like lost my controller skills, which is weird. I remember like doing all the crazy trick shots and stuff in MW2. Yeah. Let's see. We're going to assets. Oh, keybind, mouse and keyboard.
Right? The sticks just don't feel right after you aim with the mouse. Yeah, it really doesn't. It really doesn't. Although there was a time, actually, in Halo Infinite, I cheated without cheating. So in Halo Infinite, when it first came out, their like auto aim or aim assist was so OP that I picked up the controller and you would just like aim next to their head. Their head would be here and you would aim like over here and you could get a headshot. It was just broken. So I did do that for a couple times. Yeah, I did do that a couple times. It was Halo Infinite. I don't remember Reach. Reach was on the Xbox. But I don't remember. I played Reach a lot. I remember that. I played the Forge World and all that. Yeah. All right, let's see. And plus you would get in lobbies with like keyboard or with other controller players. And no offense to you controller players, but you're nothing compared to a keyboard and mouse player. Just saying. Just saying. It was like really easy lobbies in controller as compared to mouse and keyboard. Okay. There is this guy that's max level, sits on a raised area, crouches, abuses aim assist with G2 and spams it on everyone. With the G2? What's the... Oh, I assume that's like a gun. A B-Beb, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. It's a marksman. Gotcha. Let's see here. So... that's just the sheets. I don't need the sheets. Delete those. Some of my best memories were playing the first Halo and LAN parties after work. Yeah, I remember the beating the first Halo, the second, the third. Boom. I remember Halo 2 when all of a sudden you could now dual wield. That was like game changer. Game changer. Boom, boom. Boom. I have to clean all this up. Okay. Boom. There we are. All right, so now we got to figure out what the heck are these fonts? Why do I need fonts in here? What's the purpose of these? The maps? I don't know what this means. I assume it's helpful though. I don't know what it is. Okay, so now I have to figure out how do we take these images and use them. Yeah. So I want to take all the Xbox buttons first. Maybe it's gonna be easier to do it this way. Go into here and then view. Yeah, this is gonna be easier. Okay, so everything that is dark, well, all the dark modes we're gonna delete. Whoa! Why did I do that? Boom, 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 boom. Because we got a lot to clean up. This is the problem with having a giant asset pack like this. A lot of cleanup work. Because we don't want extra data. Wish Godot had a way of doing one-way collisions in 3D. That'd be cool. And there's a lot of things in Godot where it's like, you wish it was built in. No! I hate this. I hate it. Oh wait, I can just type. Well, that's not helpful. There we go. I'm a genius, I know. And then I can just delete all the imports for it too. Bam. Now we're good. Cool. Now we do it again. Stop doing this. And it's called outline. Technically possible doing it with the custom shape, but I don't want to make a custom shape. Probably. Yes, clean up all the data. Whoa! Messed up. This is probably one of the most fun parts of game dev. Yep. I'll leave the vectors for now. Oh no, I shouldn't. Although I won't be able to see them. I guess I could just get the outlines. And just grab all of them. Conrad, how are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? We are working on Astro Yoinkers, the #1. I can't speak. The #1 yoinking game in the universe. You can check it out on Steam over here at the wishlist link. Right now, what we're doing is we are preparing for playtest number version 0.0.007. That's what we're doing right now. And specifically, we are reworking our key binding menu right now to display icons when you go to change your key binding. So what that means is when you pick up a controller and you're trying to yoink with friends on the couch or something, you can press a button and it would show the little button, the little icon for the button. Yeah, that's the idea. That's what's going on right now. Whew. But I'm getting tired. I'm dying right now. We're going for 30,000 wish list on this game. We're not there yet. We haven't started marketing either. That's another big one. But I'll give you guys a little tiny showcase real quick. And then we're just cleaning up icons. It's so fun. So fun. What's it at right now? I have no idea. Last time I checked, it was over 200. That's about it. That's all I know. It should be at approximately however many followers we have, 2,000 something. It should be, you know, but probably some dead Steam account or dead Twitch accounts. Yes. Connor, what were you doing though? What were you up to? This is it. You yoink around, woo, go capture the flag, you pick up items, you get the flag, you run it back. Yeah. And boop. Cool. Yeah. And we also have customizations and all that kind of stuff in the game as well. So you can wear a mustache, you can wear a cowboy hat, a bunch of other stuff. Preparing for a playtest 2? Let's go. That's awesome. Do you have a date for like when you're planning on releasing? Because we're looking at trying to do sometime in like June, July is our goal right now. June, July. Yeah. Do I have my, did I set up a Conrad thing yet? For a Hemomancer? I did not.
There it is. Boom. Yes, but it's a secret. Far in the future, I'm on alpha 0.0.65. Ah, I see. I see. That's crazy. Crazy. In the far future? Far in the future. But I feel like the game's like getting there, isn't it? Far in the future? Crazy, crazy. Boom. Here we go. All right. Back to cleaning. Back to cleaning. Man, my brain is just, it's in so much pain right now. I don't know why. What's going on right now? Go here, here, here. And then we have to go down to our keybind icons. And we are still on this. No, we aren't. We are now on the Switch controllers. Yup. View. And they are called... What are these ones? Outline. So everything that says outline, we delete. Boom. Boom. Delete. Is it delete? Oh! Reload. There we go. I don't know why that was doing that. Back. Seems good to me. Back again, go to the doubles, because we don't know which one we're gonna use yet, so we're just going through. Wait, is this the tax evasion guide? No, what tax evasion? No. Never. No. No, 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 no. Tax evasion. That's crazy. Crazy. There we go. Boom. Tax evasion. Wild. Outline. Boom. Boom. Delete. There we go. I don't know why it's deleting so poorly. That song lives rent-free in my head. Tax evasion song? I don't know about any tax evasion songs. Yeah, no idea. Let's see. Okay. Go back. And now we need to go... That's all the Switch, right? Yeah. Now we're on the PlayStation controllers. I don't know why it keeps resetting my view. Very annoying. Outline. Boom. Trash it. Reload it. It's like not... It's being weird now. It's like it used to show that I was deleting them. And now it just freezes. Huh. It's like my computer's slowing down. Any specific goal for the playtest? Yes. So this playtest is for mostly for fun now. Basically, we're checking for how fun is the game, and then of course any bugs, as always. Were the controls intuitive? What did you enjoy the most? Hate the most? Additional ideas? Would you recommend it? Stuff like that. That's really what we're looking for now. Is we're going more deeper into the how to make it more fun. Yeah. Having forums a good idea? Yeah, yeah. And the forums attached to the actual game itself, too. The character from that game with the dragon, the musical tax evasion song? No. No. Liked your mission statement, though? Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. You can use to welcome people to the team. Why is my search results no longer... Okay, it crashed. That's fun. That's cool. That's cool. My brain is working as well as this is. Huh. Let's do this.
Grab everything that says outline. What was that? There are so many files in here that did not delete. Try that. There we go. Do this. Delete. We just have to keep deleting things. Very fun and exciting part of game dev, for sure. Boom, boom. But on the good news, today is Cinco de Mayo on a Taco Tuesday. And that's what gives us hope today. That maybe I can find some decent tacos to celebrate. Yep. Godot might still be importing them in the background. Maybe that's why it's weird. I don't think so. I imported them like a long time ago. A solid 30 minutes ago. Yeah. Oh, you must be American? I am, yes. I am. Today is Tuesday. It is 16:06. 5th of May. Just don't go to Taco Bell? Yeah, I wouldn't go to Taco Bell. I would see if there's like, I don't even think I mostly want to see if I think I have some ground beef in the freezer or something. So I might just make my own. So all it is just ground beef with like the taco seasoning, you know? That's it. I don't put, I'm pretty plain when I make my tacos. Okay. East Coast, indeed. It's only 13:06 here? Oh, dang. I'll be lurking, gonna grab some food, have fun stream. Everyone sounds good, Conrad. Enjoy your food. Thank you for the raid. Loaded potato griller is the reason I got off drugs. That's good. That's good. Boom. Boom. All right, let's see. Then we have to figure out, once we delete all this stuff, we need to figure out how we're gonna connect it together. I'm getting Chipotle for the Cinco de Mayo. Oh, Sammy, it's Cinco, as in 5. Cinco. Cinco de Mayo, which means May. I know. Oh. Yo hablo español porque muy pequeño, muy poco. Yep. 5th of mayonnaise, something like that. Forgot about the other American holiday. There's another American holiday? Boom. Boom. Delete. Remove. The problem is, I don't think this is gonna remove all the imports. We'll have to see. This is not Sammy approved music either. Bloop. All right. We're almost done. Almost done. And then we can get to actual work. There's supposed to be a snowstorm tonight. What? Tamer, it is 80 degrees in New England right now. That is crazy. A snowstorm. Holy. Where are you, Alaska? That's, whew. Colorado. Oh. Man, I am sorry. Boom. Boom. I hope it happens. I'll get to work from home. Ah. It is weird the US celebrates a holiday that celebrates Mexico beating the French in a war. No, I don't think it's weird at all. Because that's kind of the beauty of the US, is we are like one of the most diverse countries. And I think that's super cool. Boom. There we go. Okay. We're good. Now, we gotta figure out how to implement these. Yeah. I need to delete the imports though. Yeah. We'll also celebrate stealing land from locals in the true American spirit. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Boom. Everybody does that, dude. Does what? That's world history. Oh, true. I'm thankful not to be stupid. Me as well. Boom. Boom. And then we do have the imports still, but are they outlined? Okay, good, we don't. That seems right then. A few holidays like that in the US calendar though. Stupid holidays? These are the icons or key binding icons. This is gonna be a big push. 3,000 files added. Yikes. Yikes. The things we do for full controller support for the 2 people using controller. You're welcome, 2 people using controller. You're welcome. The ROI on this is very low, but we're doing it just for you. Just for you. You have to check each commit or you're a fake coder. Controller support is such a pain. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. We are... Yeah. And we have the controller support implemented for the most part. Now it's just getting the buttons. Getting the buttons to do the things. I make the commit, push, then check GitHub after the push. I have not logged into GitHub in a very long time. I've been trying to find a decent Git GUI, but I haven't found one I like. May I interest you in GitHub Desktop? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right, the actual controlling is fine, but binding, switching, communicating with other players and everything, so much work. I mean, you never have to, that's kind of the nice part, is you never have to communicate what the local player is using for a control. Last I checked, GitHub Desktop doesn't support Linux. Oh, no, it does not. No, I think the only one that does is Git Kraken, if I remember right. Something like that. Git Kraken. There's a dragon. Some. But what if they use a non-standard controller? Then we're defaulting to whatever we make our default icons. As long as Godot can pick it up, I think that's fine. But also the non-standard controllers, like for example, if they have like a some kind of impairment issue where they have like their own controller system, to my knowledge, those bind to like standard controllers. So if they like blow in a tube, it presses A on the controller, stuff like that. That's my understanding of it. And that's also why I want to support controller. Yeah. So glad my game is 2D and only mouse. Math is hard. Yeah. This is a very large commit. Very large commit. I hope it should take it. It's not more than a couple megabytes, if anything. Sounds like you have a pretty solid system then. Yeah, I think so. You pretty much have to bind the standard HID joystick for proper support. You playtest before exploding your main? Yeah, I think so. Potentially. Yeah, I also, oh, there we go. I also haven't, I haven't merged the Munglo multiplayer rework into the main in a very, very long time. I might have to just remove the main, like completely delete the main. 4 months. We've been working on this game for 4 months. Holy. Yeah. That's a minimum because it's a big commit. Rebase. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I should probably push it into the main. But I think I need to delete the main. and make this the main. I think. I don't know how to do that yet. Yeah, I don't know how to do that yet. We'll see. We'll figure it out. All right, so now we have the icons. What the heck do we do to make this work? Changing our default branch. Oh, maybe I could do that. Or like, yeah, I don't know how to do that. No idea. No idea. Okay, so how do we begin to do this is the question. And how do we do it in such a way that in an hour and 15 minutes, we won't explode everything? Change a branch to default, change the old to main, rename the, or delete the old name, change the new to main, rock on Wayne. That makes sense. Sounds easy enough. Okay. So, we need to do what? Make a dictionary of keys followed by their icons, and then implement those icons into there. Welcome back, Adam. I need to get cracking on my own game. Got that right. Got that right. Huh. Have a good one. Appreciate it, Tamer. You too. How do we do this? Would prefer not, but we might have to make a key binding manager. No, we shouldn't have to. We should be able to just make a class. And it doesn't have to be a global class. It's just a class. And then it gets that. So it'd be something like keybind icons dot get icon, and then input event key or something. They have plugins for this. Are they good? Find keys that haven't edited them. No. Kind of hit the jackpot for a roguelite I'm making. You know that click when you make a small change and it just changes everything for the better? That's awesome. How about you? I hadn't joined the stream in so long. We are just preparing for the next playtest for Astro Yoinkers. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing right now. Trying to set up some key bindings and then we're good to go. I don't know what the plugin would be. That's the other problem with plugins, is trying to find them. Like, I'm sure someone's made one. I just don't know how to find it. Key. Input. Input manager, input helper, input prompts, input manager. I don't even know where to begin. Receive and handle gamepad events, as well as configure inputs in an easier, more practical way. Each gamepad action can be named and assigned a key to be handled according to the player's actions. Action buttons can have their states changed to pressed when held down, released when the buttons Released 1 shot for a single shot. Toggle the value. But I can't bind an icon to it. So we also need a controller detection, what kind of controller they're using. Let's try this one. Automatically generates a UI for user inputs. Might not show up. Let's do, what is this? No. Input helper. Oh boy. Input buffer. What is this? Input detection engine. There's an extension for Godot engine that allows you to easily input from multiple sources, such as keyboard, mouse, gamepad, and touch in a unified way. Gone are the days where mouse input was handled differently from joystick, and touch was a different beast. No matter where the input comes from, your game code will work the same way. That sounds cool. Unified input detection handling from multiple sources, keyboard, blah, blah, blah. All inputs are the same. Modify before fed into the game. So what I should do here, this seems to be it. Something like this, the guide. Seems pretty well put together. I can put icons in, which looks good. What I should do is probably open up a separate Godot project and try this first before I slam it into our main game. That would be intelligent. Good idea. Thank you. All right, so we'll do a create. Why does this go to documents? This should go to this, and then we're gonna call it guide test none. Which is Astro Linkers, because it looks really good, to be honest. One of the few times I wish this because I like a product, not because it's made by a streamer I watch or a friend. I appreciate that, Adam. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's awesome. And it's only gonna look better from here. This one. Whoa. Now we got a headache starting. What's going on here? My brain's not working. Okay. Project. Do you have an estimate on how much it will be? Like, we're thinking somewhere around the $2.99 mark to $8 maximum. Somewhere around there. Paid actor. That's crazy. But I'm mostly thinking this would probably makes the most sense. I don't know though. I'm gonna bike to Casey's gas station. Anybody want something? Yeah, Bongo, can you grab me some like beef jerky? That would be good. All right, guide examples. If it's for 3, I'll probably buy and gift to a friend. Ooh, appreciate that. Another thing we're gonna be doing is once it goes live, we're gonna hold some raffles on the leaderboard. And ooh, that hurt my eyes. We're gonna be holding some raffles on the leaderboard for free Steam keys. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see. These are the examples. What is this? Gambling, my beloved. It's not gambling. It's you get the points for free. What? What is this? Holy, there's so much. Got examples. Huh. Bongo, I'll take a bang, any flavor. Never had bang. I do like the punch flavor of Monster. I like the peach. The peach monsters are pretty good. Or the best monsters, the import. I don't know why, but that one tastes good. Think about it, arcades are just casinos for kids. Yeah. Yeah. What's this? Boom. Also, I found out after 10 months why my Pixel Controller asset pack, the most popular on itch. Wait, why was my Pixel Controller asset pack the most popular on itch? And why most views are coming from YouTube? I passed my link in YouTube after 1 year of searching. Turns out some Spanish YouTuber made a tutorial with my asset pack and credited it. That's awesome. That's so cool. That's so cool. Let's see. It's always a good feeling. Okay, so it's just saying that it's getting the inputs. That's not helpful. Quick start. Mapping context we use. But how do I do remapping maybe? Main game controller enables control schemes to start and is responsible for controlling remapping dialogue. Okay. Move. Triggered. Escape to change. Howdy, okie dokie. How you doing? Okay. This is very confusing and hurting my brain more. Man. So I get it for the most part. But I don't see. I'm trying to think of how this would get implemented. So we have a switch to keyboard, switch to controller, which is a guide action. Should be used, go to action, also displayed. I want to see how he's doing the remapping. I think that's what I want. Utilities, remapping config. Remapping configuration only holds the changes to the context mapping. So to get full input map, you need to apply this on top of one or more mapping context. Settings from this config will take precedence over the settings from the mapping context. Dictionary with remapped inputs. Structure is mapping, action, index, input. Dictionary for additional custom data to store. Note that this is completely under the application control. I have a new badge. Nice. What is it for? The Bloom badge, level 1. What does that mean? Bind. Okay. So it's using dictionaries. Clear. Inputs. Oh, we're getting spams right now of invalid UIDs. Not visible in tree. Okay, you can stop this. I don't know why this is exploding. There we go. That's not helpful. That's a fireball. Some event they're doing for selected people. Watch 3 times per week. Does not have to be consecutive. There are different levels of the badge in beta. Oh, that's neat. Neat. Does it matter what you're watching? Mind context, action priority. Use some multiple mapping contexts. We have for the player, for the boat. Oh, and then the boat goes active. Okay. Badges per stream can't be used globally. Very similar to watch streaks currently. Oh, so you have, this is for watching this stream. You have a Bloom badge at level 1, and if you keep watching this stream in a streak, it grows to like level 2. This stream for 3. Oh, I see. Oh, that's neat. That's actually really cool. They should implement that for the streamers to be able to set too. I think that would be really cool. Move. Wow, that's literally it. Guide action. If true, this action will be omitted into Godot's built-in action system. Yeah, I really don't know what I'm looking at right now. Let's see. Are there any estimates for release dates? June or July? Thinking, ideally I wanted June 18th, but that is currently during Next Fest. And so we're more than likely gonna push it out to July 3rd or 4th, I'm thinking. Probably. I sent an image of my side on Discord. Let's check it out. Oh. Interesting. Huh. That's kind of neat. It's kind of cool. June 18th is my birthday, let's go. Good idea, Kavino. You think so, Clanker? You think it's a good idea? That is cool. Super neat. Oh my lord. Huh. Like if a streamer made a badge? Yeah, I think that would be really cool.
I think so. And you could like, and if you could show it like across streams. And so it's like, oh, I'm level 12 in Kavino stream. It's like, whoa. I think that would also be kind of cool. Because then also it shows like, you can see where your community goes in with other things. Sub badges are kind of like that. Yeah, except it's only for here. Like, I'm saying if you see, like if Okie Dokie comes in and has a Bloom badge or like a Hypnotic badge, level 1 or level 2, then I could see for myself and go, oh, Okie Dokie also watches Hypnotic. Like, this community is also a fan of Hypnotic. Maybe I should collaborate with Hypnotic more. Stuff like that is kind of the thought. Because instead, like, we have it on the back end where you can see the distributions of stream, but you can't see individuals, which is another big one. So if I go to like the analytics or the community, I think it is. No, it's the analytics. And I go to like research, I believe it is. Maybe it's not research. Where is it? Oh, engagement? Discovery. No, that's oh yeah. So if I go to like discovery here, boom, you can see that we get views from Adam, Michi, iHeart, Uvio, Thornity, Hypnotic, Nurk. There's a bunch of that kind of stuff, which is kind of cool. Yeah. You can also see the location distributions, platforms. But there was another one where it shows a percentage of community shared. I don't remember how to get to that though. I'd have to look through it. Yeah. I don't know who Hypnotic is. Yeah, I don't either. For sure. Definitely no idea at all. All right. Good that you can't see specific viewers. I don't want you to know that I watch bathtub streamers for 8 hours a day. Oh, Clanker. Yeah, I already knew that. Stand up. Thank you, okie dokie. That's, I don't want to stand up. I'm dying right now. I don't know what it is. Refund then? Don't be gross. Doing it. I'm still gonna do it. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like, lately I've been noticing, once it hits around like 4 or like 1600, I just start dying. It's very strange. We need to focus up though. Weather, it is really hot out. Specifically, it's really hot in this room. Really hot, because I have 2 windows here and it's beaming in. That's from being 28. I'm 27, so I ain't there yet, but it's creeping up. It's creeping up. You're the age, the year you turn it. Sorry to say that. Don't say that. Just don't. No. I want to hold my youth as long as possible. As long as possible. I'm not 28 until July. That's what it is. Yep. Thanks for aging us. Man, I don't know how. I don't like it. I am noticing that thing. Like, I was always told that and warned, like, the older you get, the more tired you get quicker. Yeah. If you think about it, you're already in your 30s because you lived your 20s years already. Don't say that, ironic. I haven't lived my 20s yet. I lived my early 20s. I'll accept that. I've wasted my early 20s. We're not at 30s yet. No. But I remember when I was in my early 20s, people would say like, oh, once you get to like your 30s, you're gonna start getting tired and stuff. I was like, there's no way. Dude, I'm noticing it. It's not good. I think I just need to go back to working out. I think that's what it is. Get back into my workout. Get some muscle back, and then I won't be as tired. That's what I think. Once you get in your 50s, everything hurts. Yeah, I am scared of that. I am very scared of that. Because I've experienced the waking up in pain and stuff like that, but that was because I was unhealthy. But I assume that's very similar to like the 50s. After I hit 40, it would become insanely hard to lose weight and stay fit. Yeah, that's called, that's when you start doing some HGH or something. Or some, what is it, HRT? I see my redeem of standing up helped you. You're welcome. It did not, okie dokie. I'm saying maybe a little bit, because now I can kind of like move around a bit more, try to get the blood flowing, wake up. But the big problem is trying to figure out what the heck this thing does. This is a very complex thing for the key binding stuff. So trying to read all what it does and figure out how it's doing and how we can implement our own, or implement it into our game, is seeming to be confusing. Because we were looking at the examples, but I don't think the examples are what we want. Remapping is the only one that seems to be remotely close, but with remapping, I don't see where they do the icon switch. Yeah. Switch mapping context. Do the mappings. Do yourself a favor and use the guide panel to edit these. What is the guide panel? Guide. Open a guide mapping context to get started. Oh. Okay. Okay. Close menu, switch to controller. If I add a new one. I don't know how this works. Detect input. What up, Sakura? How you doing? Press one of the buttons above. Get ready. I'm ready. I don't get this. Okay. Doing well, how are you? I am exhausted, Sakura. Exhausted. Tired. Very tired. And I am losing my game dev power right now. The game dev power is draining. And so we are trying to figure out this input mapping stuff. And hopefully the small dopamine hit we get from figuring it out will boost us back up. Yep. That's the goal. So that didn't seem to help. So I have this idea for a personal project, but I don't know. I worry I maybe, it won't be that unique. Doesn't matter. I guess I choose this idea because it's easy to make and fast to do. I want to make a 2D simple pixel sandbox survival game. What do you think? I might just go back to the drawing board. I would first ask, what is your goal with this personal project? Do you want to release it commercially? Do you want to share it with friends? Do you want to just do it for fun? What's the goal behind it? Because that would change my answer dramatically. Want to make it for friends? Then I don't think that any of the concerns matter whatsoever.
So like a worry about it not being unique. The uniqueness is added by yourself. Like you're the one that adds the uniqueness. So I'd say just send it. Yeah. That's what I would say. I would say send it. It sounds cool. And if you think it's cool, if you think it would be fun, then do it. Yeah. Good enough pixel art is harder than good enough 3D art. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know. Oops. All right, let's figure out how this works. Huh. The other reason I want to do it is because it allows me to explore some new systems, learn some new coding, etc. Then absolutely do it. Guess that's my other inspiration for it. Then yeah, that's more than worth it. More than worth it. If you're planning to just share it with friends, and then as well you get a bunch of learning from it, I think it's very much worth doing. Very much worth doing. What if I do this? I don't know what any of these do. Is there like a... What is a swizzle? Input vector components useful for map 1D to 2D. Oh, I don't want a swizzle. Mouse from mouse position inputs. Oh, that's cool. What is this? Detect input. Key. Oh. Key. Oh. Enter. No modifier. So lost. I've returned. Fongo, do you have my beef jerky? Corded action. That's like pressing down, down, up, left. Pressed. Huh. Yeah, this thing's very confusing. I gave it to a squirrel. How could you, Vongo? How could you? Faux shizzle my swizzle. Something like that. That is tough. Let's see. Tempted. Action mapping, clear that. There's gotta be, he's gotta have like an actual guide on this. Right? Like a docs or something. This thing's huge. So there's gotta be. But they only have examples. What if I do Godot guides input plugin? Okay. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. A readme. Nice. Probably temporary, but it'd be better if the first GIF in the Steam page and the character doesn't hit that gem-shaped rock thing. I think it would look better if it's some smooth sliding. I mean swinging. That would make sense too. We do have a couple new GIFs that we're gonna replace it with. I'm hoping to do that tonight, actually. I'm gonna replace some of them and set that up. Yeah, because we have we also have nice borders around them as well. So at the very bottom, Ika made us some fancy borders that go around them with like swirling asteroids and a little title for like yoink, stuff like that. So I'm gonna implement those. Oop, what did I do? This. Okay. Let's see. Guide is an extension. We know that. Gone are the days, blah, 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 blah. Plugin hasn't seen a lot of use yet. Okay. Handling multiple sources, inputs modified, assigned actions, multiple input to contexts, overlapping inputs, blah, blah, blah. Documentation site. This is what I want. How it works. Okay. Plugin for to go allows you to create input actions and bind them to events. Can I turn on? There we go. That's better. And let's zoom in. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Aren't these README and Godot plugin files as well? I didn't see them in there. It might have been. It might have been. But this is going to be easier to read in the first place than just like a text file of this with Markdown. So I'm going to give a high-level overview. The general idea is we have input actions that are bound to input events. That is very similar to how input system in Godot works, but some key differences. The main difference is uses not just simple, this input is this action, but instead provides a fully configurable input pipeline that receives input processes it, and then analyzes the input. Yikes, that's a lot. Okay. Input, then it checks the modifier, checks the trigger, and then does the action. Okay. All right, an action is a named input. State value, 1 of 3 states, completed, ongoing, or triggered. Action state changes. Oh God, this looks painful. Zebula. It is very painful. Very, very painful indeed. But we need to figure out how to better work our key bindings. And so this is probably one of the better systems out there. So I want to see how it works and then see if we can take something from this, implement it in our own way without destroying everything, or just straight up use the plugin. That would be cool too. But we'll see. We will see. But plugin actually looks peak. If I wasn't in this stream, I would have probably made one myself, and that would have sucked. Yeah, this plugin seems really cool. Like, it seems like it does a lot, but I think it's suffering from it does so much that no one's really using it. Does it have a system for remapping glyphs? That's what it does, supposedly. Supposedly. I did see a bunch of icons and stuff in it. So I don't know. My assumption is that it takes the physical key press and then uses the physical to state where it goes. And then I would assume it's also figuring out what kind of controller we're using. So like the right keys show up for Euro keyboards. That's the assumption. I don't know yet. I haven't read deep enough to figure it out yet. But that's the goal, is we want that. Let's go here. Okay. Dear God. Do not refactor. The code can smell fear. Oh, Riley, we have, we are thinking about later on. We are thinking about implementing the suck movement, which is the surfs up character controller to get even better movement in our game. Yeah. There we go. Well, there's no hydrate redeem, so I had to get creative. Yeah, we don't... I already drink way too much water, so there's never gonna be a hydrate redeem. Then I just get overhydrated, and that's not good. Boom. All right, where were we? There we go. There we go. I drink about 4 to 5 of these a day. Each one is 32 ounces. So quite a lot. I drink quite a lot of water. Wait, you had comments based on Twitch redeems? That's great. Yes, we do. We do. And you say it's great? Some of the comments are just not great. Back to my game. Good luck with the input system. Appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. All right, let's see. Whew. Let's see here. So input prompts like press A to jump. Okay. Great usability, does not mandate specific way. We already got our input prompts. Fair enough. I mean, you need to make sure you aren't too hydrated. Exactly. First need instance, blah, blah, blah. We don't want input prompts right now. We already do that. What is this? It's 11 p.m. now. Just passing through to say hi before I head off. Oh, appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay. At runtime, the label will use the input formatter, generate the input prompt string for these actions, and display them in the label. All right. Label will automatically update the input prompt. Controller icons. This is what I need. I hope. Appreciate the lurk. Players connect to controller usually want to match the icons that are displayed on screen to the controller type the player is using. Guide automatically tries to detect the types of controller that is connected and will show icons matching the general type of controller. So if the player uses a PlayStation controller, they will see PlayStation icons. If they use an Xbox controller, they will see Xbox icons. We like that. That's what we want. Sometimes it is not possible to properly detect the controller type. That's not good. Very often the case with off-brand controllers that register a generic controller to the operating system and have no useful detection strings that can identify them. This is also the case for web builds, which we don't have to worry about. Okay. A woman died in 2007 from drinking too much water in a Hold Your Wii for a Wii radio contest. Yikes. She must have really wanted that Wii. Oh my lord. Yeah, I don't think I would do that. All right, show generic icons. That's what we want. Actually, leaving now. Just mentioning that if you want to support Steam Deck, you need special handling of mouse input gamepad while persisting gameplay glyphs. I just dealt with that myself. Yes, that is what we are going for. We do want to do Steam Deck stuff. And we already have all of the actual controls built in. So it's just a matter of showing the proper icons for when we change our key bindings. That's all we're doing. Like it already works. The game works with full controller support. We just need to get icons showing properly. Water intoxication. Yeah. I have heard about that. All right, let's see. Instruct the formatter to detect controller type and format the icons accordingly. If the controller type cannot be detected, format will generate icons instead. Cool. LOL, question mark? No, that's like a real thing, Sammy. The water intoxication's a real thing. Yeah. Formatter, formatting options, joy render. Okay. Ow. Instruct the formatter to detect controller type. If the controller type cannot be detected, tell the formatter to use specific. Okay, so it uses an enum for joy rendering. Everything is poised if you take too much of it. True. Very true. Instruct the formatter to skip controller detection. Okay. This is the thing I was trying to set up. The controlling the display of mixed inputs. In simple setups, it's quite common to just create an action, bind this action to multiple different inputs. Yep, from different input devices. Correct. The control key on the keyboard and A on a controller. Okay. Yes, that's what we want. If you create a string for this action, you would do something like this. Okay. Depending on your intent, this may or not be what you want, right? We just want to show the one. If the player is free to change their input device at any time, you may want to only show the binding that matches the input device that the player has last used. Correct. That's what we want. To achieve this, set a filter in the input formatting options that controls what kind of input is shown. Filter is callable, which receives a formatting context and returns a Boolean value. Okay. So this Godot Unified Input Detection Engine is what we want, but also does a lot that we don't care about. So we need to find what specifically about this we do want and what we don't. I'm gonna save this to Godot. Input filter context. What is Munglo doing? Munglo's giving a little shout out. Why is Munglo giving us a little shout out? What is he doing? Is he talking about me? Is he telling everyone how beautiful I am? There we go. I don't know what Munglo's doing.
Yeah, that won't work.
But he shouted me out.
The reason this doesn't work.
No, I don't know. Weird. All right, anywho. Formatting options, input filter, context guide, input formatter, forwarding context, okay. You can find an example of how to use this feature in the input prompts. Also codes detect the player changes, input device, update the input prompt strings accordingly, customize the style of input prompts. Guide ships with a variety of renders, produce icons for all supported inputs. Renders come with a built-in icon set. Oh, okay, good enough for prototyping or simple games. You don't have to use the specific needs to match the icons for your theme. If you want to match them, you have two options. So we could create a style for each render. That sounds a little complex. So you basically have to restyle them. Oh, okay, and you just put it in. Double click it in the editor and the inspector. Most styles will allow you to change the icons for something else. Okay, cool. That's what we want. This is where it does it. Once you have created the customized render style, you register with the guide. Guide will use your style over the built-in one. Be done with one line of code. Dope. Okay. So we just have to make a new trez and then set it up. Got it now, it's 12 a.m. Holy moly, good luck. Appreciate it. Good night, Adam. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. And we don't need to create the custom renderer. That's crazy. Remapping inputs. This is the next part. Focus on work, Sakura. We're trying. We're trying right now. It is, my brain is slowly turning off. Slowly turning off. It was actually off like 30 minutes ago, or maybe even an hour ago. But we're focusing. We're focusing, trying to get this going. Remapping config looks something like this. Okay. How's it going? Connie, it's rough out here. It's rough. We are looking at this guide system to implement into our key bindings so then we can show all the icons for our controller, for our keyboard, for different types of controllers, all that stuff. That's what we are doing right now. Yep. It does seem like this is it. This is the play. Are we winning? No, for real, how's the game come together? The game's coming together beautifully, I think. We are ready for playtest version 0.0.007. So I'm gonna get that out after stream. Push that update. I'm gonna fix the Steam page with the new GIFs. And then we also have a nice little... oh, I have dark mode on. We're also gonna have a nice little thing going. Little playtest form. Which is already implemented too. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And then on Friday is when I'm gonna try to do a on-stream playtest real quick, like a quick one, and see what we can find. But we're really at the point where, like, of course you're always looking for bugs, but I think now we're starting to shift the focus more towards the fun aspect. Like, what can we change to make something more fun? What are the little things here and there? Yeah. And then I also have to implement all the sound effects still. The sound effects are gonna be a big one. It's just, I don't want to do sound effects on stream because that gets so annoying if I'm just sitting here going. Like, that's very annoying. So I'm trying to do, I want to do that one off stream. Yeah. Actions with multiple inputs. Some actions may have more than one input assigned to them. For example, when using WASD, creating a 2D movement action in this case. Okay. Okay. I think I have it. I think I see what we got to do. So let's try to use this in the other Godot. Quick start. And we're here. But how do we even implement this? When the game starts, we load a set of mapping contexts into guide. Okay. Into the guide singleton. So we have to go into the guide singleton, which we have for remapping, remapper, guide config GD. Only holds changes. Remapper. Okay. Config editing, no given map. Yeah, this must have taken this guy a very long time to make. I mean, it seems really cool. Really, really cool. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Back to display category. Let's do this. That, do this, do that. Yeah. Yeah. Do this. Wait. Both. Do that. Do that. Okay. That should be good. Actually, come back here. Boom. Where do you get your sound effects from? All over the place. I've just been saving them as we go. A bunch of them are just from itch, like free ones. There's other ones from sounds.org or something like that. I think it was Sounds. What was it called? It's, I don't know what it was called. Sound something. What was it called? Sound, not Sound Effects Lab. Free Sound, that's what it is. From freesound.org. There's a bunch of them. Yeah, freesound.org. And you just type in what it is, and there's a whole bunch of really good ones. And we also have like asset packs that we've gotten and all that. What's your sound app you're using to store them? No, it's not a dumb question. This actually, I don't see this used in game dev very much. It's called Eagle. It's mostly for a lot of graphic designers use it, but Veer Wright put me onto it, and it's awesome. It displays your 3D models like this. It's like just a great way to organize everything. Yeah, you can do some really crazy stuff with this. Textures, fonts, all that kind of stuff, music, and so forth. But yeah, that's what I use. It's called Eagle. I think it's like $25 for a key. Something like that. Something like that. All right. Okay. Remap and config. Is mappable. Human readable name for action. All right. I think what I might do is I think I'm going to call the stream early today. A little early today. Because I am dying, and this is very boring, and I don't want to waste y'all's time. I think that's what it is. I think there's a YouTube video for this that I'm going to end up watching. Just sit down and watch. But, yeah. So, Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Calling it a little early. But I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Let me see who we're going to. We're going to Munglow. We're going to Munglow. That's who we're going to. Thank you, Solomon Gumball, for being here. But I'll catch all of you on Friday. We're gonna do a little play test, so be prepared. Be prepared. I'm snoozing these ads. Be prepared for Friday, a mini play test. If you don't have a playtest key, head over to the Discord, and if you want one, just send me a message, or you can go into general and be like, Kivino, give me playtest key, and I'll get you a playtest key, because we still got like 300 of them or something left. We got quite a few. I accidentally double dipped and sent it twice. So, yes. See you all on Friday. Adios. Before 3, 2, 1. Beep. All right, YouTube, kick. One moment. Gotta go to Munglow here. Boom. Get yoinked. I forgot to tell people to do the raid message. Bad streamer, YouTube. All right, bye, YouTube.